trolled right now, dude. Jesus. It's troll as fuck, bro. We'd like to troll. Oh, it's me. Hello. Starting a little late, but that's okay. Luckily, it's on a day where not too much has happened. Also because I went to a cookout and stuff. It's very nice. Close the shit. Close these shits. These shits can get closed as well. Yeah, that's what I thought. Cool. Bing chillin'. Pop out. Close that. Switch that. Take this. Drag here. Video game. Video game. Clip my fucking nails because I didn't do that. before I forget, let me message my mother saying I got home safely. Alright, shut up. Shut! Shut! Now we sit and we wait for game to load. See output for this thing all wrong? No. OBS, why are you being the way that you are, bro? There you go. Sounds. Confirm. But there we go. Ah. All right, let's start automating some supplies first. Or at the very least, stuff where I don't have to now go back up to fucking... Don't constantly need Nalvis in order to take care of it. So we can get fast inserters. Alright, belts, inserters. Once I get gears, getting gears won't be too difficult though. Okay, here's a question I have to ask myself. Do I need to add gears to the bus? Not that it's, like, an issue. The question is, do I need them? Let's see. What do the advanced boilers need, for example? These don't need gears. These need pipes. Okay, so let's make a thing for pipes and undergrounds, right? So pipes, undergrounds. Alright, automating pipes now. Lovely. Okay, why don't I add steel first to the bus? And then if I need to add... Because again, once we... Because here's the thing, with a lot of early, like, malls and shit like that. If you have gears, plates, and circuits, most of the important stuff you need can just be made. Right, before we can make assembly machines, we need red circuits. Which means we need plastic. Otherwise, we should have everything else for red gear. For red circuits. Yeah, we got circuits. Cable is easy, thanks to the aluminum cable recipe, which is the same ratios. Okay, you know, I feel like it just wouldn't hurt to add gears to the bus. I do not have a lot of assembly machines left. And you just got me some more. Okay, let's go to Maluna. Send you over, little buddy. Want the bulks, and I want those. That's all I want. Back to Novus you go. Hey, Eptius, how you doing, buddy? Oh, I had a wonderful day today. I went to some buddy's house to basically like a cookout. It was very, very nice. I had a good time. Hung out with a bunch of people. It was very, very nice. Oh, it was just like a big buffet kind of a thing. That was just a lot of fucking shit. There was like ribs, pork, a bunch of salads and shit like that. You know, just good stuff. Oh no, it was no Armenian dishes. There's Jamaican dishes and stuff. There's Canadian stuff. So, it's a bunch of Canadian friends. It's 20 gears per second. Yeah, it was lovely. Alright, that's enough. That's enough for a full blue belt. grand old time. Got to hang out with a bunch of people. You know, good stuff like that. And now I'm here on stream, just chilling mostly for the most part. Nothing too crazy today. Not a lot of news, to be honest, that's going on, so we're just going to be chilling mostly today, I think. I'm going to be continuing to expand our moon base here on the moon known as Maluna, the moon of Nauvis. Well, you know, like, I expect nothing less from Romania, to be honest, Septius. Like, if there was no chill in Romania, like, if it was chill, rather, in Romania, I would think that something's going on, you know? Like, something weird would be going on. More shit going down? Shouldn't be really surprised, to be honest. You know, I told the story to a bunch of the, like, people that I didn't meet before, but were, like, are, like, IRL friends of, like, the, of this, basically online friend group that I have. Telling, oh, yeah, sure. Basically, like, I was telling the IRL friend, like, some of the people that, I've never met before with, like, the IRL friends I talked with. And basically, the first thing I told them about is how, like, every Romanian just shits on Romania. And they all just, like, laugh their asses off. Because it's, I mean, it's true, right? Like, we constantly shit on Romania, like, all the fucking time. Because, goddamn, Romania fucking sucks. And it's just funny. And I was telling them about how, like, oh, I have Romanian chatters who constantly come in, and they're just like, yup. Oh, you're 1000% correct. God, this place sucks. And they just found it really, really funny. Curse placed upon our souls. Poor Romania. Romania, of course, as always, drawing the fucking short end of the stick. I think I want to actually put... I should put stone bricks also on the bus. Wait, from 19%, from 19% to 21%? That is pretty crazy. Why? I'm assuming there's like some kind of caveat there or some shit. Although honestly, it could just be as simple as, yeah, they hate you. And by they, I mean like the politicians and stuff like that. Oh, nice. Oh, that's my favorite shit. Like, using disaster relief as, like, an underpinning to try to, raise taxes and shit. That's my fucking favorite kind of shit that fucking, like, dumbass fascists do all the time. Epic. I love when that happens. Okay, so now I have room for stone brick. I don't know if I need stone brick. Actually, I do need stone brick because I need to make concrete. Because I need concrete. Someone threw a shovel at him? That's funny. Because I need concrete in order to make rocket silos. So yes, I do actually need stone brick. Plus, if I'm making stone brick, I can make electrical furnaces on here. So I can add that to my supplies. I don't need a crazy amount of stone brick. I don't know, this is 12 machines. Let's go 20. I'm getting concerned about my fucking potential power grid, if I have enough. You know, maybe that guy should be thankful. Could have been worse than something than a fucking shovel. Maybe that guy probably just got lucky that it was just a shovel. Think about it. All right, that's bricks. Right. I need to put gears on the bus. Do I want to put gears on the bus? I'm not gonna put gears on the bus for now. Let's just stick them into chests. Provide them in the fucking network. For now. Oh, in Canada, if you have, like, your own homemade, like, solar panel... Not homemade. Homemade. If, like, you have solar panels attached and stuff, basically, you will get, like, rebates from the state. For your own... For, like, solar... You like... Because you're providing power, of course, to the grid, for example, right? You get tax breaks for that. My parents do that. Like, why not? Tax break. Fuck yeah. Wait, you get taxed more? Really? That's fucking crazy. They tax you for the output? That's fucking... Okay, that is wild to me. Doesn't make any fucking sense, dude. Why would they do that? That is fucking wild, bro. Jesus. Why would they do that in Romania? That makes, like... I mean, yeah, I guess, I mean, okay, it can always be as just as simple as, like, yeah, that's just Romania. It's like, yeah, I don't disagree with that, you know? It's just, like, it's just, I just, like, what the? Yeah, yeah. It's just... It's just weird. Like, I don't know what else to say. It's freaking weird. Wait, why does the Mafia have control of fucking electricity in fucking Romania? Who the fuck thought that was a good idea? Why are we doing that? Eventually fixing itself up. Just gonna fix this stuff up. Need to do a little bit of cleaning up here. Yeah, I knew that, like, there was a lot of, like, mafia shit going on in Romania. I didn't think it, like, I knew it was bad. Just, I guess I had no idea to, like, what extent it, like, I just didn't know how bad, you know? I heard the stories and shit, you know? Clearing up these machines a little bit. It's good. Yeah, I mean, I guess based off of the testimony that you're saying right now, yeah, it's all, like, connected. It's fucking, like, crazy-ass bullshit. All connected. Oh, it's just... It's just wild to me, I'll be honest. Alright, I have to make fucking stone furnaces to make boilers, right? Ugh. Fine. This is such an annoying fucking recipe. Okay, advanced boilers. In Romania, if you have exceptional grades, they give you money like I did, and now they reduce the payments because they couldn't pay the full special payments to the government workers due to inflation. As a matter of fact, I should have gotten 2 of those payments monthly, and they did a thing where I only received 1. Bastards! You should fucking fight them over that. Then, Dems is fighting words, you know? Dems is fighting words. You gotta fight him for that one. But everyone's just getting fucked over by that. Man, fucking Romania, bro. Romania is so fucking goofy, bro. Well, as for work for 100 USD a month, yeah, that's okay. I kind of have a point there. That does not seem very worthwhile. How do I make silicon cells? Silicon cells are silicon and electronic circuits. Okay. Cool. Good to know. Problem is I'm not producing a lot of silicon. Nice! I love it when they cut pay. I love it when the government does, like, stupid, scummy shit for no reason. Well, okay, they do it for a reason, but you know what I mean. Yeah. Fucking Romania, man. So, it's such a clown shoes country for so many fucking reasons. I'll be honest, you don't like, honestly, for Canada, like, you can get by without learning French. Like, it's good to have, if you're, like, living in Quebec, but If you're not living there, it's not necessary, like, to be honest. Studying mechanical engineering. Nice. Hell yeah. Alright, so that should be this thing fixed. So that'll flow nice. No problem. I gotta warn you, Eptius. The STEM market right now here in Canada is rough. I've been looking for a fucking job for like the past like 10 months right now. It's rough out there, bud, right now. And Toronto is pretty expensive. Yeah, it's not great. Every job, basically, like in IT specifically, has like 100 plus applicants on it. Every single one of them. All of them. It is rough out here in Canada right now. It'll be a few years before I get my doctorate in engineering. Damn, getting your fucking doctorate. That's crazy. Well, good luck with that. It's gonna be Dr. Eptius soon enough. Alright, next thing we need steel. But yeah, the job market here right now is not great. It's pretty rough out here. Oh, yeah, that's like the best, right? Especially if you really enjoy it. Absolutely. That's good. Alright, steel we are definitely putting on the bus. Well, to be fair, Eptius, the reason why you get a lot of free job offers in fucking Romania is because they, like, companies know that they can just outsource labor to you, right? It's just like, it's just the perversion of, like, the job market and shit like that, you know? Stupid, dumbass, like, corporations can, like, afford to, like, pay you less because you live in a country that, you know, you don't need as much money to survive in. Got nice offers, too bad education comes first. Yeah, my assumption is probably a lot of that stuff is contingent on you finishing school, right? Getting your doctorate and shit. They probably want you to do that first. Makes sense. Okay, back to Novis. For you have dropped off your cargo. These motherfuckers make a nest right here? Yes. Bastards. I was like the same thing another buddy of mine also needed. He had like a really sweet job offer lined up for him with like Rogers, which is one of our like internet service providers. But basically he had to like pass his courses and shit. But like the professor for one of our classes just basically fucking did not like him whatsoever. So he was like more or less guaranteed to fail. Yeah, we also have, like, crazy wild shit like that happening here in fucking Canada. Or it's just like, oh, if the professor doesn't like you enough, yeah, they'll just fucking, like, BTFO you. It's fucking, it's wild. You know, that's light work for Romania. True, true. That's true. It's just wild to say that because it's like Canada and shit, right? Which is why it's just like, oh, that's a thing that can happen. It's like, yeah, trust me, I've had it happen to buddies of mine, so. Maybe not. Oh, that is so slow for steel manufacturing, but, you know. It'll do for now. I don't really have the power infrastructure. Mm-hmm. 1 to 10? That's so weird. I mean, we have, like, the letter grading system, which is also, like, kind of annoying, but it's just kind of, like, silly and annoying. I do not like, grading systems, generally speaking. Only got 5. Barely passed. Well, you passed. And that's the thing that you're not trying to go all that hard for, you know? A pass in that instance is good enough, right? It's good enough, then. It works. You got through the fucking, the tough shit, so that's all that matters. Oh, I don't want to deal with the substations. In terms of the bus. Put the steel in the same lane as the ice? Could have gotten a 10. That darned physical education. Darned, you know? I'll put the steel beside the ice, even though I don't really like it beside the ice, because it's just kind of unnecessary to be beside the ice. But now that we have steel producing now, we can now get those advanced boilers, and we can continue along the tech tree. Although, honestly, I probably need more steel than this. There's a high school teacher in Boy Meets Mini's Discord who's fucking, anti-grading. Like, okay, here's the thing with, like, the grading system, Alex. I don't like the current grading system, because I do feel like it is inadequate in a lot of ways. Like, I have problems with it. I don't really like it all that much. But, like, what's the argument? I'm gonna double my steel production. Where are you fucking... There you go. You're an athlete? Well, think of it this way, Aptius. Now you're a mathlete. Haha, am I right? Am I right, fellas? -2. I'm okay with taking the -2 there. I'll be honest. Yes, you know, -2. Listen, I knew what I was getting into. Okay, so now we're gonna get the advanced boiler now. So we got steel. We're gonna start making these bad boys. I'm joking. That's okay. +5? That's generous. Alright, let's see. What do we have here? What the fuck is this thing? The advanced boiler. Let's place this bad boy down. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. It's got 6 inputs slash outputs. Oh man, okay. Oh jeez. What are we trying to make here now? We need to craft carbon dioxide. Okay. Water and atmosphere. Okay. Should I have even put all this shit here? Man, this is weird. Okay. Okay, let's just, like, start selecting recipes and just, like... get an idea what the fuck I'm working with here. So this makes steam. I need water. Okay, we can make water by melting ice. We got plenty of ice. So water's okay. Water isn't a problem because we have a ton of ice. No problem there. Okay. If we have advanced water boiling, what does this accomplish? Make steam and carbon dioxide. Steam, we can obviously... It's 165 degree steam. Okay, so the only way we can burn that off is with a bunch of steam engines. Okay, so let's start producing a bunch of steam engines in the mall. Burn off that 165 degree steam. Yeah, we are low on power. Now, power is now a concern. I am all too aware that I have way too much fucking stuff. Why do I have a bunch of solar panels and stuff on my person? Let's go get some more roboports. Okay, cool. Okay, so what we need now is a bunch of steam engines because we need to find a way to burn off all the excess steam. The only way we can do that is with these things. So I guess we're going to be producing steam engines. Which is so strange. Yeah, it turns out for a bunch of these recipes, or you know what I mean by burn off, we're gonna be using a bunch of steam. And the reason for that is because it looks like we're gonna need it in our chemical processes on this fucking goddamn rock. Okay, let me look at more of these fucking shit. So, okay, rapid ice melting with atmosphere. So if I want to make atmosphere, from what I recall, it is a recipe that we can't make here. So we can't make atmosphere here because, well, there is no atmosphere here. Doi, right? No atmosphere here, can't make atmosphere. Okay. Cool. Obvious, easy, very simple. Now we can make atmosphere in a barrel and then ship it up. But do we need atmosphere? I don't think so. Because all this stuff, it needs water. And we just make water from melting ice. Because there's a chemical plant recipe here that just lets us melt ice with water. So therefore, I don't think I really need to mess with any of this stuff. Yeah, we're gonna make fun of Asmongold probably today. As we should. So, okay. Ice melting is how much per second? How much water per second? Get 20 water per second? I don't know how much carbon dioxide and stuff that I need, right? Because we're gonna be using greenhouses to grow a bunch of shit. Because we need wood in order to make oil products. Because we don't have oil products, we're stuck here. Because we need to make a rocket to get the fuck out. And ship up all our science. I hope this makes sense. I just don't know how much of this stuff we need. I just play around with the recipes. Let's just like... I need oxygen. How am I gonna make oxygen? Fresh water electrolysis. This makes hydrogen and oxygen. 100 that each. Thruster oxidizer separation, which makes oxygen and water. To make thruster oxidizer is ore and water. I don't think I want to do that at all. Okay. I think we just do this. Fresh water electrolysis. But then what do I do with all this hydrogen? How do I get rid of the hydrogen? Because we need to get rid of the hydrogen to make sure the system isn't back up. Would it be better for me to just not do all of this and just make it Would it be better for me to just use, I think, barrel atmosphere and then just bring it up here? I think that's what I have to do. I think I have to barrel up a bunch of atmosphere and just bring it up here. I'm already barreling water, but that's for fuel for the ship. Okay. That's strange. I'm just trying to think, how exactly do I want to go about this? So what we want to make is carbon dioxide. That's what we want. We want carbon dioxide so we can keep going. Along the tech tree, so then we can make science. And then make a rocket, start shipping up science, and researching a bunch of stuff. And then leave. That's what we want. That's the plan. Thrust fewer productivity is an interesting infinite tech, I must say. Molana rocket productivity. I'm definitely gonna be spamming this a bit. That's for sure. Because this is just broken. I definitely want Coverix. Right, and the reason why we wanted to make carbon dioxide is then we can use carbon dioxide to make wood. Why do we want wood? Because wood lets us make petroleum. Why do we want petroleum? Plastic. Now, could I ship in a bunch of the necessary material in order to build the rocket? I mean, I could. I could just be like, okay, fuck this. I'm shipping it all in. But I feel like that's boring. Defeats the purpose. So I'm not gonna do that. Okay, I see now. So if we craft tree seeds, we get the ability to vent hydrogen. Okay. Good. Because like I said before, we have no way of being able to get rid of hydrogen right now. Okay. So we definitely want that fucking hydrogen gas venting so we can get rid of that shit, because it's just gonna get in the way. Yeah, sussy among us. Sus. Venting. Sus. Sussy. Sussy baka. Sus. Okay, so intermediates 1. 20 minus 15, so it's a 3 to 4 ratio. So for every 3 ice melting plants, it can support 4 of these water electrolysis systems. So it's a 3 to 4 ratio. Okay. I don't know how much of this I want. So let's just... I'm just gonna keep it simple. I'm not gonna do complicated. Yeah, we'll just go not too complicated for now. And if I need to add more, we add more. Ugh. I think that's what I'm gonna do for now. Okay. Oh, I procrastinated hardcore in terms of editing last night, I'm not gonna lie. I hardcore procrastinated. Okay, so what we're going to do with the hydrogen for the time being is we're going to just... There's nothing we can really do about the hydrogen at the moment besides just put it in a tank. Yeah, all we can do at the moment with it is just put it in tanks. And once we get the Susi Baka Susi Amugus thing, you know? Once we get a little sus... what we're gonna do is start producing carbon dioxide. Amugos. So 10 oxygen, forced combustion. That just takes oxygen and then 10 carbon. Okay, here's what we're gonna do then. Okay, man, this building's outputs and inputs are so fucking weird. Oh, one weird fucking building, dude. So 180. How much does it consume? It consumes 180 per second. Okay. Yeah, you see these two particular here? Those are the oxygen inputs. We can't mix, obviously, because that would be bad. Fluids are very, very fucking finicky. So this is producing 50. I need 180, which means I need 4 fucking machines. Okay, and it's not a clean ratio. Yeah, this is not a clean ratio whatsoever. Because these produce 50 per minute. Okay. So if I have 10 of these machines, I would need 36 of these chemical plants doing this specific recipe to have a clean ratio. Is there a better recipe that I can use? So this is just atmosphere. This produces 20 per second. This is 50 per second. Okay, well, that's, so this recipe is dog shit. $1,000 per second. Water is basically free, and then I need iron ore in order to make thruster oxidizer. And I get 1,000 oxygen out of it, but water byproduct, which means I need to loop it back into the system. No, this is a good recipe. 1,000 oxygen per second is a lot. However, I'd also have to make thruster oxidizer, which means I need to make water to do that, which means I also need iron ore in order to do that, to make thruster oxidizer. So it's a little awkward. That is a very, very efficient recipe. Okay. Why don't we keep going through some of our other options? Problem is that's still not a clean ratio, though. What about advanced water boiling? So this makes steam. $180, $180. 18 water. No clean ratios here. This is the one with the atmosphere. Still 180 and you need a ton of atmosphere. No, I'm not. I'm gonna ignore all. Alright. I don't want to ship in a bunch of fucking... Okay, getting atmosphere is basically free, right? If you have a chemical plant just on Nalvis, it makes atmosphere for you basically for free. Then you barrel it up and then you send it over. I don't want to do that. Because the recipes aren't even that great. Okay, so the benefit of this recipe in particular. What's the benefit with this recipe? The benefit with this recipe... 18 water per minute. Or per second. This is 20 water per second. 180, this is 50 per second. So you still need 4 machines. And then a bunch of water. Okay. I think it might just be better just to do this. So, for example, like, we do this. Yeah, we are plus 20 in terms of oxygen. Which is not great, because again, the problem is we'll start backing up on oxygen. Don't want that. Backing up on oxygen is not no bueno. However, what also can happen is we do get access to oxygen venting as a recipe. Now the question is do we want to make steam in carbon dioxide? Or do we just want to make the carbon dioxide? Because if we also make the steam, we can have supplemental power. And like I said, water is basically free. It's free. Getting ice, very easy. There's tons of fucking ice. Ice, not a problem. So do I want the steam? And also then there's this rapid ice melting, which also produces carbon dioxide, but it's not a ton. So the rapid ice melting, if we have oxygen in ice, gives us 600 water per second and 120 carbon dioxide per second. That's a pretty good fucking recipe. Don't want to use this. This thing is Badoodoo Bupkis. I hate it. If we use forced combustion instead, still 180. Now this is better in terms of carbon dioxide. This makes water. Do we want all that water? I'm not sure. Because the problem is I don't know how much carbon dioxide we need. That's the problem. That's ultimately the big issue that I'm having here. I don't know how much of this stuff we need. Okay, let's just stick with this, I think, for now, and then just go from there. So I can trigger the next tech. Okay, I should not have put these things next to each other. Still trying to think. Do I really want to do thruster deoxidization? I mean, it produces a ton of fucking oxygen per second. Three to 4 ratio. So what? 4 of these supply 3 of the separation. So that'll be 3,000 oxygen per second. That's so much oxygen. How the fuck am I gonna burn all of that off? Oh, there's a better recipe than that. You have not seen shit, Boy Meets Mini. There's a much better recipe that we're gonna get access to. You ain't seen shit yet. Nice. Yes, you. We need you to come back to Maluna. Give me these. And these. Bum. Just fixing up these belts. That was a pretty good cleanup. let's grab our storage tanks. I'm gonna need a pump eventually. We'll figure that out. Storage tanks. Oh, I am sleepy. Why am I so sleepy? Oh, man, oh man. Wait, I need fuel to burn this stuff. What? Yo. Okay. No, that's not a let's go. That's just like, I mean, it's not that annoying, right? Like, we have carbon, right? I need fuel to burn this shit. Yeah, that's not a let's go. That's just like a what the fuck? Really? That's crazy. I have fuel to burn this stuff. Well, I mean, I saw this, and then I saw the little fuel thing in here, and I didn't think much of it. I was just like, okay, there's like a little thing there. It's like, are you telling me you need combustibles to burn or some shit? No, it needs, I mean, I guess it's a boiler, right? It makes sense. Huh. Okay. Yeah, that's crazy. Whoa, chat, that's crazy. We can just, again, like I said, we just use carbon for this, right? Even though, like, carbon sucks. Like, it's not burned for very long. Okay, so now we can make wood. Wood is an excellent carbon sink. It alone can't maintain a sustainable power plant. In emergency situations, one must vent excess gas to prevent a brownout. Thank you. Chat, I'm gonna brown out. I'm browning out. Yeah. So I think quite specifically, the reason why wood cultivation here exists, more specifically why this exists, is because of all the fucking hydrogen that you're making when you separate this to get the oxygen through the chemical plants. Okay, so we need to make greenhouses. Wood processing. Greenhouse tree growth. Tree seeds, carbon dioxide, and that's a lot of water. Okay. And it makes a fuckload of oxygen and a fuckload of wood. Do we have a greenhouse? No. So for the time being, we have to do this in a, chemical plant. Man, this shit's fucking weird, bro. Also, this has a 300-second crafting time, which means you want a fuck ton of it. Like, you want a bunch of these, basically. This 300-second crafting time is fucking long. So where are we gonna get the tree seeds from is my question. We dropped here with a bunch of tree seeds. Man, this is so wacky, I must say. Yeah, so we have a bunch of tree seeds to help us kickstart the operation. Okay, so... $10,000 fucking oxygen. Oh, it's crazy. So with all this oxygen that we're making, we can use that to kickstart back up the process. Now, so what we need now is more. We just need more water. I mean, the ice melting recipe is a pretty effective recipe. It's a good recipe. Especially considering the fact that, like I said before, ice is basically free. Yeah, one plant of just this for water can sustain about 6 of these. So it's a 1-to-6 ratio in that particular respect. If we add this now, in terms of oxygen production, or rather in terms of, not oxygen production, but in terms of carbon dioxide production. There should be more than enough, right? There should be a ton. Yeah, so about 66 per second, okay. Next 2 machines. Man, who likes mathematics? Okay, so I just want to kickstart this process, basically, is what I want to do. Alright, so we're going to use these tree seeds to make a bunch of trees in order to make more seeds. That should be fine and dandy, I guess. We're on the moon. You wanna plant some trees in on the moon? Alex? Here, let me help you. Can't be built. Basically, yep. In essence, we're on the moon. Can't plant trees on the moon. How'd I grow the tree? How would the tree grow? Can't be doing that here. Well, that's fine. Well, living thing. I'm the only living thing that's on the moon, and I'm in power armor, so I'm good. Also, I am the engineer. I'm a cryptid. The fact that I am even able to exist as an entity is a, well, question in and of itself. There's no enemies here. Like, like, listen, I get what you're saying. The bugs can't, they're not here. There are no bugs. Because they can't live. Yep, no bugs here. Not today, Satan. Oh, so I'm trying to manually fix this thing. There we go. Now this thing will get back to fucking actually working in its loop. Thank God. Alright, that's another loop that we have now fixed. Brother, may I have some loops? Brother, some loops, please. Alright, that thing is almost fixed. Six to 1 ratio is just insane for this thing, honestly. Well, guess you're having your fun. Alright, what the fuck is up here? So that's the helium. Oh, Jesus. Okay, well then we can produce science now. Hooray. That came out of nowhere. Jesus Christ. Okay. Great. Fantastic. We need Kovarix in order to get to Ceres? Interesting. Okay, now we have chemical processing. Trying to see if I can find any more, things to crash into. Helium. Because just this one source of helium is not great. I don't even know what we need helium for yet, to be honest. There no fucking helium on this planet? Does it just not exist? Fuck. Well, we have acquired cum science, as you can see. We have cum. Good news, everyone. We've acquired cum. Okay, so plastic from cellulose. To make cellulose... Sulfuric acid? Trees. Carbon dioxide and water. Fucking makes 10 trees and oxygen. It's so weird. Wood gasification to petroleum and bitumen. Diluted bitumen Make solid fuel. And now we have greenhouses. And then we have sealed greenhouses. Okay. Okay, well, we need to start making greenhouses then. Which means we need chemical plants, we need lamps. We have pipes, we have steel plate. Okay. Man, what a strange, strange line of events. I don't need cable. Awkward. Cable. There's the first greenhouse. Huh? Must we see with the particular crop? Huh? How do I do that? What? This is so strange. Alexa, play Despacito because of how strange this shit is. Of course, wood crushing, of course, can produce wood. Should we make a bunch of cellulose? We have to make another loop. Okay. I am so confused. We can honestly start making this now. Making rocket fuel. We can just do that for the time being. How long's the crafting time for this? Seconds? It's not that slow. It's pretty fast. That's a lot of water per second. So 10 chemical plants with ice melting can supply those, no problem. Because this is 20 per second. Which means 60, okay. That is not too difficult. Not a sacrificial MILF. Not a MILF. Shaking my head. MILFs. SMH. Fuck is Summer Slam? I am unfortunately a man, so I do not understand. I am unfortunately a man, so I still don't really understand. Actually, isn't wrestling fake? Says this fully while, knowing about, like, a lot of the performance and theatrics that wrestling entails. Just says that to get a rise out of people. Clueless. Does this to trigger people on the timeline? I just want to trigger people. Although, to be honest, we should make these bulks. Isn't wrestling fake? Nah. Isn't wrestling kind of fake and gay? Emphasis on gay. Because it's a lot of naked men, touching each other's butts. Why would you want to look at naked men touching each other's butts? Are you sure that they're nice butts? I don't believe you. Hates on all the nice butts, actually. Clueless. Doesn't actually mean it, though. I hate butts. That's where stuff comes out of it, and I don't like butt stuff. Skibbity with the Riz. With the Sigma. Whoa, 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 whoa. Why are we talking about the good name of Jesus? Jesus Christ, the Lord and our Savior, that's right. How dare you speak of him in that ill intent, you damn harlot? You damned harlot. How dare you speak about our Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. God rest his soul. May God rest his good soul. Jesus was never homosexual. Why are we disabled by controller behavior right now? There we go. We want to increase that number a little bit here. There. Oh, today I had a lovely day today. I went to basically a cookout, I'd say. And it was very, very nice. I hung out with a bunch of people. It was nice, fantastic, very good. And otherwise, the YouTube channel's doing pretty decently. What's up, Zane? We got a couple of subscribers today. Hell yeah, very cool, very good. I was feeling kind of tired there, and then I just kind of like woke up. I was falling asleep. Although honestly, I need to be like, I need to fucking get some fucking sleep. Okay, just keep the loop going. Taekwondo. It was so big he could swim in it. That's crazy. I can't believe you would swim in your Taekwondo fucking outfit. Shaking my fucking head. Everyone, just SMH, MH their heads at Sacrificial Mouth. Imagine making such a big Taekwondo outfit. Shaking my head, my head, my head, my head, my head. I'll be honest, Zane. My Discord, there's not a lot going on in my Discord. It's pretty fucking bare bones. It makes it weird to fit stuff. Well, sometimes it's just a skill issue. Allegedly. Maybe? I don't know. Okay. What am I doing now? I need more water. I need water, huh? I did sewing once. In like grade 3. It was really weird. I'll be honest. It was one of those situations where I was really perplexed and like thinking to myself like, why are they making us sew? And I never saw any other application at any point in time. It was just kind of weird. I was just kind of confused. I'm like, okay. I don't even remember what I sewed. It was like some weird bare bones thing or some shit. But you know, we sewed. We did that shit. That's true. Yeah, that is true. A lot of like fucking to be honest, fucking clothes nowadays are such fucking like piss, just complete fucking piss. You know, just like complete dog water. Everyone start spamming the skull emoji. He for gore. Boy meets me for gore. He for gore. He for gore. He for gore. Skull emoji. He for gore. No, for gore. No, that's not wallahi being cooked. You're just for gore. That's a skull right there, dude. Okay, it's time to make some wood and then figure out what the fuck I'm gonna do with all this wood. We're gonna need a lot of wood, aren't we? Got wood. So, okay, if I do this... Intermediates. So, we are short by just one chemical plant producing oxygen. Intermediates, carbon dioxide. If I do this... Why is chemical processing so difficult? Woe is me, this game is hard. Everyone feel bad for me. Nyeh. You need water, huh? There you go, buddy. Right, I made all these things because I need a bunch of water for the propellant. Okay, so this is a shit butt fuck ton of wood. Okay, that's the wood. Got wood. Now the carbon dioxide. Okay. Got wood. Right, because the other problem that we're now going to have is, okay, we need to start to make a bunch of tree seeds, because we need tree seeds in order to make more fucking goddamn wood. How do we get tree seeds? By turning wood into tree seeds. Now, to take care of that problem, what I wanted to do was to use the greenhouses to do that shit. I want to use the greenhouses to make the wood, to make the seeds, and then blah 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 blah. Problem is I need to make trees. How the fuck are we making trees? I need seeds in a chemical plant. Yes. So this, we go and make trees. Also, this makes a butt-fuck ton of oxygen as a byproduct. Which I don't know how we're going to feed back into the system whatsoever. Like, this makes a lot of oxygen as a fucking byproduct. And I assume that's what the fucking venting is for. Yeah, vent, Sussy? Sussy Baka? Venting? Vent? He said vent, Sussy Among Us? Sussy Baka? Sus? Omugus? Hey, yo, that's kind of sus, bro. You talking about venting? Kind of sus. Kind of weird. Hey, yo, bro, that's kind of sus, bro. It's kind of a susi obugus. Alright, well, I need pipes now. Gimme. Very sus. Susi obugus. Where's the Ford net when you need him? We need someone who's more sus than I am. That's Ford. We all know he's more sus than me. We all know this. Very sus. Extremely sus. I mean, to be fair, okay, what I could do for the time being is I could feed this all back into the... Nye. Don't ask what I'm doing with this damn noise. Oh, you will regret it. I mean, this is a very fast recipe. Look at how fast it's going. Look at that. Speed. Very sus. Yeah, speed, I show it, you know? Like that one guy who shows speed. Think about it. Cristiano Ronaldo. call me. We'll be best friends. He did do that. I don't know why he did that, but he did. That's a thing that he did do. He did that. Alright, so all of our loops are now back to normal. We have fixed our loops. Brother, may I have some more loops? Okay, we've almost fixed all our loops. I believe he got banned for that, didn't he? Because you can't do things that are recklessly dangerous. He got, because he did it on Twitch, he got banned for that shit. Why are you cringing Eastern Europe, you fucking racist? Huh? Listen, I know, I personally have Ambedkar's number, and, he's gonna tell me that, fraud. Oh. Wait, where in Eastern Europe did he visit? Was it the Balkans? If it was Serbia, then that makes sense. That checks out. They were... Yep, it's Serbia. Checked. Alright. Made the call. It was Serbia. If it's Serbia, checks out. Passes the racism check because I don't know. Serbs don't understand the concept of black people. Yeah, the Albanians will not be racist. Croats probably racist. Serbs guaranteed racist. Guaranteed they will be racist. Serbs will always be racist. That's like the easiest call of life, okay? Ask anyone else in the fucking goddamn, in the area. All of them will talk about how much they hate Serbs. Yeah, and, dude was a schizo. And that's, like, a lot of Serbs. Daho, aren't you generalizing here a little bit about the Serbians too much? No. How dare you don't believe me? Have you ever, you know, hashtag believed all victims, Zane? Shaking my head. Yes, to try to get rid of, not Milosevic, Lucic, I think his name is. Just like, he's like a Russian stooge, I'm pretty sure. You know, that's the same, Milosevic. That's like the 90s, Jesus Christ. Not that guy. I mean, we're gonna eventually replace these with EM plants, so... But yeah, I feel like I've heard about the protests that are going on in Serbia. So that I like, if I were to take a guess, it's because, what, Russian-backed candidate, because, like, all of them are Russian-backed. Probably, you know, did some stupid shit. Serbians are pissed about it. And that's about it, probably. Okay, I need to somehow get this water to the over here. Well, that's kind of ugly. Ick, I don't like that. We don't want to cross the streams, to be honest. I don't think I have much of a choice besides doing that. Cringe? I'm kind of cringing right now. Just run the pipe the long way around. Just do this instead. Yeah, there is the only other thing that's going on is also the there's like the Anthony Fantano drama stuff. There's also that as well. But here's the problem with that: it's such a fucking nothing burger of nothing burgers that it's like boring. Like I don't give a fuck about that shit. Today is a pretty dead day in terms of news. Not a lot going on, I have to say. Maybe I should have dedicated this day more to just shitting on Asmongold. Is there any other Asmongold videos that I can just shit on? Yeah, because that's just like, it's so like, oh, Asmongold said some stupid shit or like some Nazi shit? Okay. So the rain falls from the sky. Okay, tell me what else? What's new? Well, we have rocket fuel now. Well, that's 1 out of 3 ingredients to make a rocket. In my pocket. Polly Pocket. What the fuck's going on here? Alright, well, let's fix that problem. Alright, get back to looping. Nice. But the problem, you know, but here's the, but this is the real issue right here. The problem is that Asmongold content, unfortunately, does very well in the algorithm. That's the worst part. Unfortunately, people like it when you shit on the Volt Man. And I really do foresee some potential problems, potential backups, eventually. Yeah, 20 per second. It's definitely more than 20. You know, double that. Whoa! Boy meets mini. Destroy. Commands boy meets mini like a unit. It's for like a unit from Command and Conquer. Boy meets mini, kill. Factorio engineer doesn't really command people, to be honest. Like, you can get a remote control to command, like, to remote certain vehicles, but that's about it. Oh, we're not producing any more oxygen, are we? No, because we have all this damn hydrogen. Bye-bye. We'll eventually have a thing that takes care of that for us, eventually. This thing ate through all that fucking oxygen? Damn, this is a fast recipe. I mean, 180 carbon dioxide per fucking minute is a lot. A lot of carbon dioxide that you're just churning through. Those ones are very good. Like, they are really, really funny. That is true. Trying to see what's the difference between these two fucking, like, water saving or this. This has double the fucking craft time. Why would I want double the fucking craft time when water is basically free? Why would I ever want to do that? Does this produce enough carbon dioxide? 180 per second. This is 33 per second. This is 180. There should be enough. I can put in product. This should be okay. This is a setup. Should be okay. I think. I'm not sure though. Why is this getting like nothing at all? Again, the only thing I need to sustainably create now are seeds. That's it. If I can sustainably create seeds, then I think I'm good. Can I automatically produce seeds? Can I do that on like an assembly machine? Do I have to do it by hand? I don't want to do this by hand. This Factorio, I'm lazy. I don't want to do that by hand. What the fuck? Oh, so we need the venting. We need to vent because sociomugus. We need pumps. We need some pumps. Pompa. Bump. Yeah, I don't know. If there's any video that people want me to watch, just like throw it in the chat. Because I really don't have much to look over, to be honest, today. I don't know if there's any other fucking stupid Asmongold. Should I do the thing that other people do and just have like a dedicated shit on Asmongold day? Should I do that? Oh man, these okay, so actually putting oxygen into this loop back eats through the oxygen a lot faster than I thought. Again, I can only empty pipeline contents because they don't have the fucking venting. Because I need wood. So I can vent the fucking wood. You know, vent sociomogus. Do I want to make another one of these? You could have a Roach King day. I could. But he's so boring. I hate him. It's because of how boring he is. Do I want to make steam? I mean, it says that part of this is supposed to be used in order to make a sustainable fucking power plant. But here's the thing with steam engines. Steam engines fucking suck balls. Like, they just suck. They suck and they're terrible. Like, unironically, they suck. And I hate them. We avoid any of the atmosphere stuff because atmosphere fucking recipes are also dog shit because they are basically free, but I want to avoid them because I don't want to ship up atmosphere here. Steam, carbon dioxide. So this recipe right here. So again, this is 180. This is also 180. Okay, so honestly, it's just better to use just this recipe. I should just use this recipe instead, to be honest. It's just better because it also gives you steam. I'll have to adjust this a little bit. But it is just better to just use this recipe. Yeah, sure, there's another intermediate in there that you need, which is water. But again, that's like, costs nothing. Per second. How much water is needed for this? 18. You need 2 plants? You need 2 plants. Because the good thing about this is it would pick up the slack. The steam engines would be able to pick up the slack when all the other stuff can't. Which is the strength of that recipe. Okay, now we are making quite a bit of wood. Alright, now we can vent. Sus. Maluna, I need you to bring those pumps to me, please. Okay, so we're definitely going to need this. Advanced wood gasification. Okay. Oh god. Now we have to figure out what the fucking cracking ratios for this is. Brother, ew. Brother, ew. Brother, ew. But yeah, we're definitely going to need that. Like, that's just a brother ew right there. Or we can make crude oil from diluted bitumen. And do normal oil cracking. Like, I'm pretty sure this fucking shit is just complete dog shit. In fact, I'm like 95% certain that this is just complete fucking dog shit. I think we'd rather make crude oil from the diluted bitumen to make the crude. Because if we look at, what, advanced oil processing. Here. So it's 50 water and 40 crude. That's a lot of fucking water. Yes, that is Asmongold. Hydrogen. Okay. So we can vent away now all the sussy stuff. Alright, we have venting. The fuck is this? Oh, pirate software? Meat Canyon thing? No, but like, pirate software is... Honestly, okay, the thing with pirate software is that he's just like a cocky, stupid, annoying, like, moron. Pirate software is just like, he's just kind of a dope, I'll be honest. Not interesting, to be honest. Like, kind of a lolcow. Yeah, kind of a lolcow, I'll be honest. I mean, listen, I would not have had a problem with pirate software if he didn't do like the stupid like thing with it where he's just like, oh well, you're gonna cancel me, and it's just like, dog, that's the most fucking like pussy tier shit on the fucking planet. Okay, the people who do that shit constantly are some of the dumbest, most annoying motherfuckers on the goddamn planet. I'm gonna be honest. Oh, you're gonna cancel me. It's just like, why? Like, how do you know that person's gonna cancel you? I find it very annoying. So it turns out the return on this in terms of seeds, in terms of trees to seeds, is quite decent. Oh, I didn't know he worked at Blizzard Entertainment. I had no idea that he worked at Activision Blizzard. He worked at Activision Blizzard? Oh my god, he did? Whoa, crazy. That's crazy. That's wild. I had no idea that Pirate Software worked at Activision Blizzard. Boy meets me. Did you know he worked at he worked at Blizzard? Zane, I know you worked for him. Does everyone else know that he worked at Blizzard? Guys, did you know that Pirate Software worked at Blizzard? Yeah, but did you guys know that he worked at Blizzard? Yeah, but did you know? Yeah, but did you know that? He worked there. Whoa, crazy. Isn't that like super hecking wholesome poggers? Super cool. Whoa, everyone start soying out in the chat. Everyone soy the fuck out. Pirate Software worked at Blizzard, guys. So... Make that an emote. Could call it Super Soy. Oh! Oh, dude, I worked at Blizzard! Okay, well, now I'm definitely overkilling it in terms of the amount of carbon dioxide. But... We don't have to care about overkilling it with carbon dioxide, though. Like, that's actually not a bad thing, right? Because we have the venting fucking shit, right? We just put a fucking bunch of storage tanks down, and then we just vent like it's sus, right? We just fucking sussy Among Us, and then we're good, right? Like, who cares if we make too much? When we just do when the imposter is sus, and then we just fucking vent that shit. It's actually not that big of a deal. Fucking clip. Okay, let's just hook this bad boy up real quick. Carbon dioxide. do some simple circuits. Alright, cool. So now we won't back up on carbon dioxide. I don't even know if this is, like, efficient or not. I don't know. Maybe we'll just also watch this for fun. Fuck it. Nothing better to do. Why is there a Tectone video about it's over for pirate software? Bro? I don't give a fuck. Bro, it's so over for pirate software. Meat Canyon made an animation on him. That's also... maybe we should also have... Maybe we should also have a fucking Tectone shitting on day as well. You know? Just shit on people. Just shit on them. Fuck it. Always good and necessary to just shit on people. So honestly, again, like I said before, I don't even know if any of these ratios are fucking honestly all that good or efficient, but whatever. I have them. I need to open up the correct thing. There we go. Yeah, that's the funniest thing about it. Bro call himself pirate software, and he doesn't want anyone no one to fucking own games. It's so fun. It's like it's the goofiest fucking shit on the planet. He really is just like a walking fucking paradox. Okay, I'm stealing that one from Tyler the Creator. Okay. He's a walking fucking paradox. So we're also going to have oxygen venting because, it's just not a bad thing to have. Yeah, we're just set up venting for all these things because fuck it, just in case. Honestly, I really like that line from Tyler the Creator. I do think it goes pretty hard. I'm a fucking walking paradox. It's a good line. Good line. I rate it. It's a good line. Very good. Let's do this and do 80k as always. There we go. And the reason we do this, as always, is because to make sure that our chemical processes can never run out. Well, I mean, it's more so like the thing is now is like a lot more people are trying to do like the quote unquote Meat Canyon style. I think you've noticed this as well, right, Zane? Is like a lot of people are also trying to take that style as well. In terms of like animations. What we got here?
Yeah, Chad, so today I was supposedly cursed. I saw this woman breastfeeding her child in a non-optimal way, so being the kind man I am, I showed her.
Breastfeeding. Okay. Did he even do the weird, like, taking breastfeeding milk like other Blizzard devs? Was he was working at Blizzard during that time, if I recall correctly, right? Was he? Was he? Pretty sure he was. Okay, I feel like he was. I want to say that he probably was, but I'm not sure. I don't know. I don't know, actually.
How to do it correctly. I told her you should have the child latch at a 30-degree angle. That way, when her milk begins to extrude from the channel, it will flow more rapidly with the babe's suction, as followed.
Now, I don't know if I'm supposed to... Can I show this on Twitch? It's funny, though. This is fucking cursed, bro. Holy shit. Alright. I'm not looking at it anymore. We get the point. I also never got why his mic was fucking bass boosted. I don't know either, bro. Alright, what's this?
Where Pirate Software worked at Activision Blizzard. Boy, did you know he worked at Blizzard? Zane, I know you worked for him. Does everyone else know that he worked at Blizzard? Where Pirate Software worked at Activision Blizzard. Boy meets me. Did you know he worked at Blizzard? Zane, I know you worked for him. Does everyone else know that he worked at Blizzard? Guys, did you know that Pirate Software worked at Blizzard? Yeah, but did you guys know that he worked at Blizzard? Yeah, but did you know?
Didn't even get any of the soy clap. Shaking my fucking head. Damn. Yeah, but wait, come on, guys. He worked at Blizzard. Come on. He worked there, guys. He worked at Blizzard. Crazy. I don't want graphics. I called them out. I got him good, guys. Alright, so we have a bunch more wood again. Alright. So this recipe actually does seem to be pretty efficient. Now the only thing that I want is I just want to make wood, dude. How the fuck do I make wood? How do I make trees in order to make wood? Because if I can get the sealed greenhouse. Oh, okay. No, wait, I get it now. You make the sealed greenhouses, and then you make the wood. Oh, okay, I get it now. So now we need to make a bunch of trees. For fuck's sake, bro. Tree. That's also a bunch of carbon dioxide and water. So basically, it's like the exact same shit that we got going on here. Wait, but I can use this carbon dioxide and then the water. Right, I can use this carbon dioxide that we currently have here because these two machines are too much for these. Yeah, but Zane, did you know that he works for Activision Blizzard? Did you know that? 33. So if I do this, I just do the exact same recipe, I think. I just do the exact same thing. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, but chat, but come on. He worked at Blizzard, guys. Come on. Come on, guys. Okay, so I can just do the exact same fucking recipe, but in reverse. So this will grow me the trees. This will grow me the wood. And then, what I can do eventually is with the greenhouse, which will automatically grow me the trees? Okay, what exactly does it accomplish me when I make this fucking thing? What do you do? Too heavy for a rocket, huh? Bastards. What is this thing output? That's what I don't know. What do you output? What is your output? Now, the reason why we're fucking with these trees, by the way, is because we need them for chemical processing. We won't even think about getting out of here. We need chemical processing. We need to grow a lot of wood in order to make plastic. We need plastic so we can make red circuits. We need red circuits so we can make blue circuits. The only way to make plastic here is we need trees to do that, and then we need to also make low-density structures, and then we can build rockets and get the fuck out of here. This game is dog shit too. It's been in development for like 8 years. Nice meme. Oh, you'll love to see it, don't you, folks? So this is what we need. We need a fuck ton of wood to make plastic from cellulose. It's the only way we can make plastic. Also, we need them so we can make petroleum. And we get a diluted bitumen. But either way, we need fucking cellulose to do that. To make cellulose, we need wood. I also need sulfuric acid. I know, it's crushed wood. So I crush wood. How the fuck do I make sulfuric acid then? How am I making sulfuric acid here? Sulfur. How the fuck am I making sulfur? I need petroleum and water makes sulfur. That's the point of the lunar rocks. The lunar rocks... Okay, so the lunar rocks have sulfur in them. That's to help kickstart the process. Okay. Lovely. Alright, so you're meant to kickstart the process. That's the purpose there. Okay, gotcha. And then eventually, once we have some form of chemical processing going, then we don't need them anymore. Lovely. Okay. For now, we need some trees. Which means we need some seeds. Bop, 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 bop. Okay. How are we gonna route in everything? So we can get the carbon dioxide just through here. It's gonna look a little spaghetti here, but that's fine. We got a little bit of spaghetti going on here. That's okay. Alright, there's the carbon dioxide you idiots need. Again, these two plants can still sustain that, no problem. And now for the water. Water. So these will eventually be replaced by the fucking greenhouses. Because the greenhouses are going to grow the trees for us. I assume. What a mess of pipes. Jesus. Alright, lovely. Now we need some seeds. Should be fine in terms of water there. Alright, lovely. Okay, cool. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, I still have to manually make fucking tree seeds, for fuck's sake. I'm gonna grab some water while manually making those things. hum of industry. I love the humble hum of industry. Alright, got water. One week's meeting put in a hydrate like forever ago. I never reclaimed. I think I was probably crashing out too much over chemical processing. I think this setup works. It's not one-to-one, but then again, none of these recipes are one-to-one, so I think they make it purposefully not one-to-one. Purely because of the fact they want you to utilize the venting recipe. So I think it's on purpose. Preferably, I think I would like to be able to use the Steam version of this fucking goddamn recipe, because there's no extra cost besides a little bit of water. And like I said before, getting water is, like, it's basically free. Like, there's an oxide asteroid chunk, like, mines. Like, I can just set up some mines, run a long belt. It's, like, ice is really, really cheap. Very, very easy to get our hands on. Like, no problem there. We are at part 1 of 3 done in terms of all this processing. And again, having the extra steam just to supplement the power plant would not be terrible. Especially during the night, because the only thing we have going for us is just this big-ass solar panel right here. Which is fine and all, fine for now, but eventually we are going to need more power. Up until we get to nuclear. Because that's the real end goal, it's nuclear. Well, that's what we actually care about, is nuclear. I want nuclear. Yeah, also my carbonic chunk mine is not that big as well. But we have a pretty big, yeah, 4.4 million right there. We'll need to make a train to get there. But we'll be concerning ourselves with that probably a little later. Although, honestly, trains... Even trains are not going to be that efficient, to be honest. Because here's the thing with asteroid chunks. They do not stack. Basically. And what I mean by they do not stack is that, in essence, the, is that in, when they are in your inventory, there's only one of them, basically. Right? You can only have, one asteroid chunk. Which means... keeping them in... Actually, no, I should have a perfect example over here. Yeah, look at this shit. You don't want to keep this shit in fucking storage. It is incredibly inefficient. It sucks. And cargo wagons only have about enough space for about 40 chunks. So building up a storage of them sucks a lot. And they take a long time to mine. Very, very long time. Not very conducive for trains being able to get there very, very fast. That makes me almost think, like, did you just run long belts? But some of these things are so far away. I don't want to run a long-ass belt. That's a lot of belts. And they still mine slow as shit. What a strange logistical issue. It's like... Why are you so slow? That annoys me. Like, for example, this full mine right here. There's 136 miners. 5.36 chunks per second. Because this has a mining time of about, like, 2,000%. This shit's super slow to mine. Very, very slow to mine. Why? Gimmick. Maybe because it's like really hard embedded sort of chunks. I know the actual reason. Here's the thing. The actual reasoning for as to why it takes such a long time to mine is because the return on investment is, like, we all know the meme, right? Like, you crush some iron ore, some metallic asteroid chunks, you get 20 iron ore. That's very efficient. Very, very efficient. Even the carbonic one. 10 carbon per each asteroid chunk crushed. Pretty efficient. Very efficient. Even this, I mean, this one's not as efficient, but still. You get 5 ice? Still pretty efficient. That's just a lot of raw resources that you just kind of get for free. And I say for free because we all know in space there's unlimited amounts of chunks. Well, that's why it is slow. It balances it out. That's why it mines really, really slowly. It's one of those things where it's kind of a pain in the ass, but it makes sense. It's a pain in the ass to make sense. I didn't do shit. I didn't do shit. This place was abandoned when I got here, okay? There was nothing here when I got here. I didn't do shit. If anything that was living here, considering the amount of, like, concentric circles, whatever, like, meteorite chunks fell down here to fucking murder everything, did that for me, okay? I didn't do shit. Me? I didn't murder anyone. I colonized nobody. Now, there's going to be other planets that I do I will eventually become a colonizer. Just not right now. Listen, yeah, I'll drive in my car right after a beer, okay? Insert Asgore meme here. If there is one thing that is very funny, though, it is that fucking Asgore meme. That shit is so fucking funny to me. That song is stuck in my fucking head, dude. Asgore driving in my car. Oh no. Oh no. Jank did a Jubilee? One populist versus 20 Democrats and Republicans. Do I want to watch that? I'm so curious. It's gonna be ugh, probably, but I'm so curious because, like, okay, if I look at the fucking goddamn, like, okay, I know that, what's her fucking dumbass name? Candace Owens did one against 20 feminists, and I don't want to fucking look at that shit, okay? Like, I don't give a fuck. The Charlie Kirk one, don't give a fuck about that shit either, okay? No, don't give a shit. Boring. It's boring, it's derivative. Not because I think, like, any of the arguments that more than likely the feminists are going on there to make are bad. Hardly. But it's just, it's, like, Charlie Kirk is so fucking boring. Same with, Candace Owens, because they're just gonna say a bunch of schizo shit, and it's just like, alright, yeah, we know, they're schizophrenic, whatever, blah, blah, blah. Boring. Who gives a fuck? Who cares? Who cares about the schizo saying schizo shit? They just want to say schizo shit. But, like, eh. I mean, we took a look at the fucking Anna Kasparian thing. Maybe I will look at this as well. I'm curious. I must play this meme, though, because it's really funny. be you. Eh? That's YouTube chat. Why aren't you refreshing like you're supposed to? Fucking dumbass. There we go. This shit's so funny. It says truck in parentheses. But the police. It's so good. Driving in my truck right after a beer. Hey, that lump looks like a deer. DUI. How about you die? I'll drive 100 miles in an hour. And there's been like multiple versions of it going around. They're all fucking hilarious. There's like one with Shadow the Hedgehog trying to run over Tails. It's so fucking good. It's so fucking stupid. Yeah, I'm listening to it again. Drunk. Hey, a full tank 80. Truck! Dead. Oh my god. It's so fucking good, bro. It's so fucking good. Daho, isn't a gratuitous amount of violence really bad? Listen, I like Warhammer, so, yes. Well, not that it's bad. I like gratuitous amounts of violence. I don't care. Oh god, it's fun. It's really funny. It's really, really funny. Truck! Oh my god. Yeah, Boy Meets Mini, every time you're trucking, I'm expecting you to have that fucking song playing on loop. Or at least that ending 30 seconds. I'm expecting you to have that shit playing on loop. DUI, how about you fucking die? For the end of stream. Oh my god. How much do these consume? How much do you consume per minute? Oh my god. Whoo! Oh, it's funny. It's funny, it's funny, it's funny, dude. You know what? Okay, we're gonna stop. I'm gonna stop being a fucking, like, complete doofus idiot, stupid head. Okay, I'm gonna stop being such, like, a dumbass. I'm just gonna take advantage of the fact that pipes have unlimited throughput thanks to 2.0. Like, fuck it. There's no consequence in just, like, doing this. Like, I don't have to think about, like, extra pumps. Now, if I wanted to get more fucking throughput, I could just, like, stick a bunch of pumps in, like, a line or some shit. I could do that, right? Like, that's fine. Whatever. I can do that. But I don't need to. And like quite literally what I mean by stick a bunch of pumps in a line is like literally you do this. And because normally I think this would be about like 1200 seconds or 1200 units, because the pipes themselves have unlimited throughput. But this is like a trick I've learned from, I think, or picked up from Doshington, who's a Factorio YouTuber. These, I think, have like their inherent sort of like flow rate I think about like 1200. If you put a bunch of these in a line like this, all of these are additive. So how much is this? So this would pump about 13,000 units of fluid. A second instead of 1200. Now, do I need that, like, throughput? No. But hey, if you do need that throughput for some reason, you can do that. That's a trick you can do. Right, okay, let's stop this for now. These idiots are finished anyways. We made some trees, but we need to make some more trees. Yeah, we're gonna have to vet that shit. There we go. Alright, so changing recipe. I want the steam. Okay, so all we have to do is just get... I want the steam to come out this way. Okay, we'll put these down first. Actually, instead of putting them there, we can put them here instead, I think. The carbon dioxide output. Well, we have these attached together, so what we can do pretty easily is we can just do this. So that takes care of the carbon dioxide. Now for the oxygen input. That's going to be a little trickier because of this pipe here. Because we can't mix pipes. Okay, there is a way to mix pipes, but it's kind of annoying. So instead of our output being over here, put our output right here instead. Right here. That's our input for our oxygen. Nope, that doesn't work. Nope, that didn't work. Actually, we do this instead. We're being intelligent. Huh? Oh, fuck it. Fuck you. Alright, there's the oxygen. There's our output. Now we need to get the water in. We don't want it to come from here. We want it to come from, I think, was it these water? No, these are separate for the oxygen. Right, we want it to come from here. This large sort of thing. Okay, cool. Large amount of water that we are producing. Huh? Bastard. Okay. And now, to output the steam. Maybe this is not a good idea. I just wanted a little bit of steam. Do I need to use long-handed inserters? I might have to use long-handed. Ah! I made a mistake. Now, you may be wondering and asking yourself, Daho, why did you make this thing so overly complicated for yourself? And I say to you, chatter, hypothetical chatter that I'm talking about here. I don't know, I wanted some fucking steam. I'm greedy. What do you want from me? This makes 180 steam per second. That's a lot of steam. Use that for power. Now it's only 165 degrees steam, which sucks balls. The real premium shit is 500 degrees steam. That's the premium stuff, because that's used for steam turbines. Alright, well, I regret this decision, actually. I regret this decision, actually, and I am getting rid of it now. I tried, and it didn't work. Woe is me. I don't even remember what exactly I was waiting. Oh, I was waiting for these dumbass trees to finally finish. Alright, give me the trees. Are you fucking for real? Trees only stack to fuck... This game is trolling the fuck out of me right now, dude. Trees only stack to 1? Alright. Stupid ass game. I hate this game. All this fucking effort just for one fucking greenhouse so it can start making me some wood. And then eventually I can make more wood. Well, more greenhouses, so then I can make more wood. So then I can make more seeds and more wood and, you know, make a bunch of seeds out of all the wood. And then I can fucking make a loop or some shit. And then honestly, I'd probably get rid of this complete utter dog shit. And, I don't know, come up with something else. Something that is not complete utter doo-doo bupkis. Because right now I have complete utter doo-doo bupkis. I hate this game. I don't actually hate this game. I mostly just hate this ugly pipe mess that I've created. Well, it's kind of had to make an ugly pipe mess. It was inevitable. Well, mostly because I don't like this junction. But I had to go all the way around, so I make some fucking trees. Some more trees. Grr. Grr! I guess I could also look at Bassem Youssef shitting on the Nelk boys. That's also funny. That is probably funny. I could also do that. Personally, I think doing everything possible to bully Dude Bro podcasters is morally correct. I'll be honest. And I know that everyone else in chat agrees that it is the morally correct thing to do. What, my factory? Well, you want to see a concrete rose garden? I mean, we can make a concrete rose garden. I mean, it would take a long time, but we could. I mean, I eventually will just put lamps everywhere and pave this whole thing. In fact, I probably should have done that, like, forever ago. I probably should put concrete all over this place and fucking pave it. Because, like, honestly, like, is this an actual real base if there's no concrete and lamps all over the place? The answer to that question that you are hypothetically asking is no. It needs concrete everywhere. And it needs, a bunch of shit. It needs that, it just does. Just how it works. We love concrete. AKA cumcrete. What? You heard nothing. So I guess it was actually a good thing that I started making some of this fucking landfill, huh? Because you need it to make greenhouses. Yeah, cumcrete. Yeah, you Craig-gasming the fucking cumcrete there, sacrificial MILF? Yeah? Alright, you need to relax. Being horny in the chat, shaking my head. Alright, so you are the one that grows the wood. So obviously we can't stack these in rockets, apparently, because apparently they're too heavy for rockets. Too heavy for a rocket. Thank you. I appreciate that. What a strange... It's weird. You know, gooning? Alright, we have the landfill requirement. Minutes. 5 minutes. Now again, you may be wondering, astute chatters, why aren't you working on anything else? Because I can't. I'm stuck here until I get chemical processing working. I need chemical processing. The only way we could do that is with these dumbass trees, with these dumbass, long-ass fucking recipes. So, we're stuck. Because I need to crush wood to make some cellulose. Speaking of which, let me take a look at that recipe. So, you make 2 crushed wood. Okay. That's the aluminum crushing. We don't want aluminum crushing. So, wood crushing. 5% wood, 2 crushed wood. So, same loop as before. Not any different. Okay, lovely, fantastic. Very good. So we do the exact same loop, sushi belt, logic tech. Okay, cool. Fantastic, excellent. Because we need the crushed wood in order to make cellulose. But then again, it's just like, alright, then we make all the fucking cellulose. How the fuck are you going to make sulfuric acid? Because we need sulfur to make sulfuric acid. Let's do the lunar rocks. So we can't automate it quite yet. So we're going to be running around like a dickhead, picking up rocks. Output. Output. Alright, you got wood. Ayo, got wood? Alright, so that should be enough for our sealed greenhouse that grows wood. Okay, fucking 20. Butthole. Fucking dumbass bots slowly taking them one at a time. Had enough! Yeah, we're gonna basically probably be running around like a dickhead in our car. right after a beer. And collecting a bunch of space rocks. It's gonna give us a lot of rocks. That we're probably gonna ignore. Oh, there we go. Sealed greenhouse, wood growing. Oh, hello. You are big. Crafting speed of 10. Okay, so it is the same thing as the, okay. Same recipes as the fucking chemical plants. Is there any point in making this thing? Why'd I make this thing? Oh, that's why I made this thing. Look at that crafting speed. 10! 10? For reference. 10 crafting speed's insane. This is 1. Cuts it down by 10. Alright. Factor of 10. So instead of 3 minutes... for this damn recipe, 30 seconds. And we get her done. We're able to get her done. Yeah, we are definitely going to be building more of these things. That is not a question. We are definitely building a bunch more of these things. I don't know what their power consumption is, though. That's a different question. Max consumption, 25 kilowatts. Max is, 1... that's the price. 5 times the power consumption. Yeah, we just found the price. 5 times power consumption. Yeah, it is 10 times, but hey, we're gonna be spamming a bunch of these because again, this recipe is just so. Doing this building is so slow. It's so slow. The only thing that I want is just like, is there? I'm just curious. Is there a way to make fucking tree? Yes. Okay, you can do this with fucking goddamn whatever the fuck. No, we can just do it now. We'll just have to spam more solar panels. Just spam more, forehead. We're gonna get rid of them eventually and get nuclear power, but like a megawatt's not that bad. Like these are about a third of that thing, and we're not going to be making that many greenhouses. Like I'm trying to think, would a column like this be enough? We're definitely going to be making more of these. That's not a question. Like 1000% we're making more of these. Okay, so what we're going to want to do now is we're going to we need to fix this build. Because we need to be able to run seeds. And now you may be wondering, Daho, how the fuck are you gonna do that? It's called underground belts. That's how we're gonna do it. We're gonna do underground belts. So this build, we are gonna take it apart. We're gonna do it again. This is fine. This can stay. Oh wait, we got the fucking banger again, dude. I don't know why this song is here. This is a modded song for sure. Here because of the mod. But I'm not gonna complain. Not that it's bad. It just feels out of place. Alright, well, we're gonna cut this off for now because for now we're just kind of wasting carbon. Okay, so the freshwater electrolysis. We're gonna take this apart. And we're gonna do it again. Yeah, we're gonna take this apart. We're gonna do it again. Yeah, again. Except this time, we need to just figure out how we're going to be able to feed in, tree seeds. That's what we need. These can stay. This can stay. I mean, okay, the only problem that I have with this is if I want to scale up, and I want more of the freshwater electrolysis. Like, it's just copy paste this, because this is a 1-to-1, this is 1-to-1. Like, take our rate calculator, boom, 1-to-1. So I don't want to change this. Makes it such that it's very easily tileable and repeatable. Very, very easy. Copy paste, blah, 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 blah. Right? Simple, simple factory building shit. The only thing we'd have to move over is just the water plants, which is fine. And we only have so many of these is because you need a lot of water for this shit. And it's the only way you can make rocket fuel. So we need them. Yeah. So we need it. Shout out luck otherwise. You need it. That's a tomorrow problem. We're definitely going to rebuild this. Boom. We have some quick things to yap about. 2 weeks later, and this is still hilarious. That's true. God, it's a good fucking song, man. I should listen to the full version of Asgore Runs Over Des. I should listen to the full version of that because it's, I mean that's the bit that we listened to is the ending bit. It's really funny. Super funny. Very funny. I should pull up the thing that was posted in the Discord about crashing out, because I am actually interested in talking about crashing out. It'll be like kind of reiterating a lot of the exact same points that I even had during the video about death of language, but you know, I'll fucking do it again. Whatever, I don't care. Not today, Shaitan. Crashing out, but I post driving videos. It's so funny. Doesn't matter, one of them has a chance of going viral. Oh, what? The crash out video? I mean, like, if the crash out's funny, right? If it's funny, then yeah, absolutely. I saw a pretty funny crash out video, like, not that long ago. It was just like, it's just so funny because the circumstances that led to the crash out is just very fucking goofy. Which made it really, really funny. Goodbye, Asgore. I'm very concerned. What does Asmongold have to be concerned about? I'm so fucking curious. Is there anything in the description? No, of course not. What does this motherfucker have to be concerned about? Yeah, but it's like concern for probably like the dumbest shit on the planet. Like the concern for just like well, how exactly is Donald Trump going to get out of this stuff? I know that he had a problem with the Trump administration doing the Jeffrey Epstein cover-up, I think, right? He had a fit about that shit. Is that? I'm curious.
Hi guys, it's me again, and today I want to talk about my favorite topic, internet censorship. And you know what's really upsetting? The fact that every—
Oh, okay. It's about, never mind. Okay, he's talking about internet censorship. Oh, he's talking about the fucking, payment processor stuff. Okay, I don't think there's really gonna be much to disagree with there. Okay. It's payment processor stuff. I'm probably not gonna disagree with him much at all there, because, yeah, it's pretty bullshit.
Every single other government in the world seems to have that in common with me. Every other government right now is making laws, rules, and regulations for what can and can't be on the internet, and there's a little phrase that my mom used to always—
Wait. The government's doing that. No, it's corporations that are doing that. Okay. It's not the government, right? It started with the UK, right? In terms of the government censorship stuff. But ultimately it started with collective shout. Okay, I am gonna have fucking disagreements here then. Okay, cool, great.
always tell me, and it used to be, the road to hell is paved with good intentions. But here's the thing, these people don't have good intentions. They say it's for the kids. Sure, oh yeah, I think, yeah, sure, you don't want to have kids on social media, you don't want to have kids looking at certain weird stuff.
I'm curious if he's gonna mention collective shout. Because the reason why all this shit's fucking hitting the fan right now is because of them. They're the ones who started this. And the payment processors following through with that shit. They're the ones who started this.
Very true, but let's be honest, the real reason why they're doing it is the same reason why YouTube removed dislikes. It's very simply because companies that are running advertising campaigns, pushing narratives and social agendas that aren't popular, and also governments that are doing the exact same thing, were upset and getting their feelings hurt because the people had the power of consensus. The people had the power of assembly.
Okay, yeah. I'm gonna cover this then. I will take a look at this. Never mind, he's saying stupid shit. Alright. He's saying stupid shit. He's saying dumb shit. We're covering it. Never mind. He's saying idiotic shit. Lovely. Asmongold does not understand why why censorship is actually bad. Yep, dumb shit's being said. Alright, cool. Yeah, pushing social agenda. Yeah. Dude, like, okay, anyone can fucking push a social agenda. It's not like the government's not the one that's pushing a social agenda. It's stupid. No, the people who are pushing the social agenda is collective fucking shout. And funnily enough, Asmongold should agree with the social agenda that, broadly speaking, is being pushed here, specifically. The only reason why he's not agreeing with what's going on here is because there's a lot of collateral, right? I, for one, am categorically just against all of it, right? Now, we could talk about certain things of fucking, like, obviously, if it's, like, CP or whatever, yeah, just crack down on that, ban it. I don't care if it's a state censor doing it, or if it's TOS that's doing it, whatever, I don't give a shit. Or, like, live leak shit, right? Crack down on it, get rid of it, like, whatever. But if we're talking about, like, specifically a lot of, like, support forums, or, like, helper sort of like helper guides, artwork, like music and stuff like that, Asmongold will be okay with censoring that because it goes against his particular political messaging and political brand. He would have no problem with censoring that whatsoever. None whatsoever. Well, it turns out I will be covering that dumbass fucking video. Because, what he's saying is fucking stupid. Saw some dumb shit. Detecting dumb shit. Dumb shit being detected. Alright, dumb shit was detected. Time to engage. Ugh, I really need to fucking take a shower tomorrow morning. I have not taken a shower in a while, and my fucking scalp is not happy with me. Not happy. Very upset with me. Yeah, many such cases where I do get engaged. Boop. Bing. Bap. Bop. Nice. Well, I think I figured out what the build would be for the greenhouses. So what? It'd be 5 greenhouses each because the it'd be 5 sealed greenhouses each for growing because the thing is the exact same every single time. So 5 each. Well, then I have to think about myself. It's like, do we need to grow trees? The only reason why you grow trees is to make more greenhouses. That's it. Otherwise, you don't need them. So then we can just change over the recipe to just grow wood. But then I have to do calculations in terms of how much wood that I'm going to need in order to make seeds. Because we have to feed seeds back into the process. Let's feed seeds back into the process. I also have to check to see if it takes modules. I don't think... The problem with the greenhouses is they don't take any module slots. Chemical plants do take module slots. Now the problem is so you can put in a bunch of productivity modules inside the chemical plants, but then you need beacons to speed them up to make sure it's not slowing it down. The process of creating the trees, the wood, blah 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 blah. And then, the other problem then becomes putting modules in something and beacons consumes a lot of power. There's a lot of power consumption. Now, is that enough to compensate for the slow crafting speed? That's the ultimate question. Because putting in productivity modules increases crafting speed, or increases crafting time. And the question becomes, is like, well, how many beacons can you surround the thing with in order to cut down on the crafting time to increase the speed? Is it worth? For productivity that you can't increase via infinite research? Questionable. Because I believe with the productivity level 4 modules, if they were at 100, if they were legendary, I think it's like plus 50% or something. Which means they can double your output per craft. Those are things that I'm going to have to figure out later. I just basically... That thought just came across my mind. I was just like, I must highlight this because I just got instantaneously just... Just big... Honestly, the real question is when can I change my fucking, like, prefix from Dahoru to, like, say, Daho? Or even Roomba, if they don't like me using Daho. Makes me think. I don't think you can. I want to say you can, but I'm not sure. I don't think you can. I tried it, and it was just like, no. It's like, alright, well, you fucking got me, bro. You got me. I got. Can I flip over this thing, please, so I can mute the music? Thank you. I keep thinking to myself, like, man, it would be nice if I had a third monitor. And then I remember, like, where the fuck would I put it? Mounted on the wall. But, like, part of me really doesn't want to mount it on the wall, you know? Because, like, okay, here's the thing. A lot of the fucking things in this apartment are very cheaply made. It's very cheaply made. So that makes me think that, like, I really do not want to mount something on the fucking wall if it just falls off like really easily because of the cheaply made walls. Wait, is there like a I just got an idea. Is there like a fucking long enough like monitor wall mount? Not wall mount, but like, you know, like one of those like monitor arm thingies? Is there one that's long enough for it to make it on top? Like, okay, let me show you what I mean, okay? So here's my desk, right? I'd stick the thing like right here, right? Here's the fucking monitors, right? Is there one that's long enough that can make it up there? That's my question. Like, is there? Because I'd rather do that. Which, yeah, seems pretty fucking scuffed. But I do not trust the fucking walls in this apartment. Because, again, a lot of the shit in here, like, I had a guy come in. Yeah, but I don't want vertical monitors, you know? I'd rather put, like, 2 horizontals like that, you know? I don't want vertical monitors. I don't want it. I just don't want them. It's more ergonomic, like, it's more space efficient. Like, you guys aren't wrong there. I like horizontal. Get 4-screen mounts. I don't think I want a 4-screen. No, I don't think I need a 4-screen mount. But yeah, I want like a thing that I can attach to like the back of the desk. It has a big old arm. It has like 2 fucking monitor stand holding thingies. And then I can just like screw it onto the fucking bottom of the desk, you know? Because I don't trust these walls. Like, I have random fucking nails still clipped up on there because of the... Well, it was... They hung up some fucking paintings as, like, showpieces to be like, oh, look the thing. Oh, it looks really nice, blah, 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 blah.
Oh, no.
And that's why they fucking did that shit. And I'm just like, don't wanna. Well, I mean, regulation, right? There has to be studs. But... I don't trust it. It's like a conspiracy that I have, basically. I just don't trust it. That's like a harmless conspiracy where it's just like, I don't want to fight, like, because I know that everything here was like kind of shoddily made, so I'm just like, I don't trust it, you know? Don't trust it. I don't want to put expensive monitors, man, on a fucking wall and just have them fall off. Now I do have like a wall-mounted charging port for like my vacuum cleaner, but as for the vacuum cleaner, that's not as bad. And it's already on a stool. So even if it falls, it's going to fall on the stool. It's not the end of the world. And we mostly have the stool there because it doesn't hit the ground. So to reduce stress on the fucking studs. So reduce fucking stress on the wall-mounted studs. We just put the stool there. Take some of the weight. Or something with desk clamps. Yeah, that's what I want. Yeah, someone with desk clamps. Frame that rests on the ground also works. Either one. I just need it to have long enough arms to make it to where I want. Now, you may be wondering, Daho, why do you need those 2 extra monitors? Well, I need 1 for the other PC for sure. I need at least 1 for that one. And I feel like... Sometimes I just feel like I need a 3rd monitor. Especially when I'm streaming on this PC. I feel like I just need a 3rd monitor. Because I just have so much fucking shit open. I don't like the clutter. That's mostly what I'm looking for. What's this? Yeah, this is perfect. Yeah, that's perfect. I would just get 2 of these bad boys. So these do exist. Based. Okay, I'll look more into that. Yeah, that's the other question, yeah. If it's shoddy workmanship or not. But generally speaking, those things from Amazon are typically pretty good. Typically. There's a lot of them. Yeah. That's like pretty much exactly what I'm looking for. Then I also have to get a monitor that has a VGA port. Because the old PC there, HDMI port Doesn't work. I have to use a VGA port, which is really funny. Feels like I'm like back in like 2006 or some shit. It's crazy. Well, anyway. Let's make fun of Asmongold. Wow. Wait. Alright. What we got here? So, the term crashing out. I think it's a good term, you know. It's good. I like it. Very good. However, I feel like it's also becoming a sort of term that is losing a lot of its meaning, right? And I think part of the problem here is a lot of death of fucking meaning of language kind of a deal yet again. And one of the people that is certainly contributing to that fucking problem is, well, dumbass Asmongold and a lot of his fucking fans constantly like going into like people's comments and just saying like, you're like crashing out. You're crashing out, even though like someone is sort of like engaging with like a sort of reasonable position, even like can sound civilly, quote unquote, because for like whatever reason, people seem to think that you are crashing out if you're like yelling at your opponent. And it's just like, that depends on the context, right? It's not always just like a categorical crash out if someone's just like yelling at another person, right? That's like a misappropriation of the term. And a lot of the terms that I talked about before in the Death of Language video, I'll probably stick that shit in the description, were terms specifically like simp, woke, DEI, and grifter. Was it grifter? I think grifter was one of the other ones. Simp, woke, DEI were definitely three of them. There was a fourth, and I think it's grifter. Don't quote me on that. I don't remember exactly. I have a bad memory about these things sometimes. Those are terms that basically mean anything. They can just mean anything in a particular context, especially with like woke and DEI. Well, you know what? Okay, we know about woke and DEI. Okay, woke and DEI is used as a pejorative for black people, right? They just listen. It's honestly, woke and DEI pisses me off the most because it's just like, bro, we know you want to say N-word with the hard R. Just fucking say it, dude. Just say it. Stop being such a pussy. Stop being such a little bitch. Say it. Just fucking say it, bro. And it's just like, woke DI, and it's just like, it means nothing. Like, they can just like mean anything at like any point in time. It doesn't matter to like fucking conservatives. But like, what do we have here?
Oh no, he's complaining about me again? I've been kind of impressed. He hasn't talked about me for like 3 days.
The video game streamers, Asmongold.
He also thinks Asmongold is better than Hassan as a content creator for young men.
Crash out in 3,
Terminal
2.
nature.
Why? Okay, hold on. Pause. Why is activate Windows here? Who didn't get their fucking Windows key? What is this? Who did this? That's besides the point.
Of the Hassan derangement syndrome.
One.
Like, this is something that I have noticed as well. A lot of these like supposedly liberal content.
Okay, question. How is this a crash out? Immediate question. He's immediately talking about a point, like he brought up something from chat, he laughed at it, and now he's talking about it. He's going into a broader overall point. How is that a crash out? I want an explanation from Asmongold fans. How is this a crash out? I don't understand. Right? I'm a little confused. Is it because he's talking about Asmongold? Okay, so then when anyone talks about Asmongold, that means they're crashing out? Is this like a really pathetical way to sort of try to, I don't know, attempt to shut down derision and people sort of like criticizing Asmongold, broadly speaking? That's a rhetorical question. Yes, that's actually what it is all about. They're just upset about the fact that their parasocial fucking roach daddy is getting, I don't know, criticized? I don't even know if, like, okay, I haven't listened to the entirety of the point yet. I'm doing a little bit of reading into here, but it looks like Hassan is just kind of going off on a more general, broader sort of point. Yeah, disagreement equals crash out, which is stupid. Like, that's the sort of like, double speak's not the correct term. The sort of like conflation that we're going with here. It's really stupid. Yeah, I'm engaging in a lot of anti-white critical racist theory to be honest. That is true, Boy Meets Mini.
content creators are shepherding their audience to find right-wing content creators like Asmongold to be more permissible and better overall than someone like myself.
Have you ever thought the
Okay, that was his point is correct, by the way. Yeah, you quite literally are a starting point for the alt-right pipeline. Like, it's a little cliche to say that now, but that's Hassan's point. It is correct. He's not wrong when he's saying that. Due to all the, like, 3 IQ dumb fucks that you constantly watch, uncritically, like Yellow Flash Guy, or Mauler, or Critical Drinker, or all these, like, anti-woke fucking dipshits. You know, there's a whole fucking list of them, okay? There's 7 trillion of them. You sitting there uncritically being like, yeah, okay, that's pretty cool. Yeah, that's based. Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, totally. And not really offering any sort of, like, point at all. And them constantly also thanking you because they know that they're getting exposed to a huge sort of, like, easily radicalizable audience. And here's the thing. I don't even know if radicalizable is a word. It's a word now. Fuck you. I don't give a shit. English is a malleable language. You can just make up shit. Blah, 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 blah. It doesn't matter. It makes it such that you are giving permission to your audience to be able to engage in just these people who are complete grifters and charlatans. I've referenced this individual before, and I'll reference him again because he's a very, very good job at debunking a lot of anti-woke grifters, and that is the Birdman. He does a really, really good job in very substantively in terms of, like, media properties, right? Because, you know, I would not be as good at being able to criticize the anti-woke sort of grifters in terms of their like takes on certain movies and other media properties and comics and stuff, because I don't really engage with that medium as much. I'm just not interested in that medium as much. He does a very, very good job at criticizing those positions, wholeheartedly in line with, no, you're wrong because this is what this particular term means in terms of a comic book, or this is what this particular thing means in terms of the sort of, like, positions and actions and stuff that's going on in the overall broader cinematic universe. He does a very, very good job there. Now, where I would be better is probably, like, pointing out a lot of these sort of, like, political aphorisms, but Birdman also does a very, very good job at pointing that stuff out as well. So, that's, like, my whole sort of shtick there on Birdman. Saying is just an easy scapegoat to try and justify whatever they say. It's like a really shitty straw man with no context. Pretty much, exactly. But let's see. We're just going to start from the beginning.
Better
here.
overall than someone like myself.
have you ever thought the possibility that just maybe that's your fault?
Computer display exhibit A and B.
Notice how you feel safe in this community. Many people in here did not start off as like card-carrying Marxist-Leninists, okay? As a matter of fact, no one does.
So I think that people are a lot more radical now. This is a time, is an unprecedented time to really get others on board. And you actually wrote about this, and it was a great video where you talked about, you know, someone has to do it.
Oh, jeez, God.
This seems really out of context. I'm listening to this again. Like,
Overall than someone like myself.
Have you ever thought the possibility that just maybe that's your fault?
Computer display exhibit.
like, what do you mean that's his fault? Like, what does that mean? Asmongold, in terms of sheer output of content, you have 2 channels, right? Asmongold Clips and your main Asmongold TV channel collectively has about 5 million subscribers, I think. Collectively. You have significant more reach in comparison to Hassan. You've also been at this longer than Hassan has. That's also another factor. And also, you do not have as many fucking dipshits constantly trying to discredit everything that you're saying in comparison to Hassan. That's like the easiest fucking call if possible, right? So, like, people who, broadly speaking, hate Asmongold and shit on him in videos. Lefties, video essayists, and, I don't know, probably, like, certain subreddits or some shit. And, like, people, and, like, lefties on Twitter. In terms of the broader online ecosystem, that's a minority, right? That's not a lot of people in that sort of, like, ecosystem. How about the people that are shitting on Hassan? Ethan's giant community. Destiny's huge community. All the fucking dipshit slop tuber commentary channels. anti-woke fucking dipshits, conservative fucking commentators, and that's probably one of the easily the biggest ones. He's gotten shit from Charlie Kirk, Alex Jones, Ben Shapiro, some of the biggest of biggest conservative commentators with huge fucking audiences in comparison to him. So that's not a fucking skill issue. This is a byproduct of the ecosystem that has been wholeheartedly captured by right-wing money. That's what it is. A lot of these billionaires pay these fucking goddamn millionaires to just put out so much fucking propaganda. A ridiculous amount of fucking propaganda in comparison to how much people on your side of the political aisle put out. That's the actual thing. It's purely a fucking numbers game. That's not a skill issue. Hassan is one guy. The left ecosystem that exists online is smaller and does not have a lot of institutional backing, if any. So, in comparison to right-wingers, which have significant more institutional backing, significant fucking, not handicaps, but, like, enablers, I would say, from the algorithms as well, that's not a skill issue. That's the rules being bent in your favor. That's not a skill issue. Silly to say that.
A and B.
Notice how you feel safe in this community. Many people in here did not start off as like card-carrying Marxist-Leninists, okay? As a matter of fact, no one does.
So I think that people are a lot more radical now. This is a time, is an unprecedented time to really get others on board. And you actually wrote about this, and it was a great video where you talked about, you know, someone has to do it.
Oh, gee.
I don't, like, again, like, with the overall broader point that I just said, I don't understand exactly just how those two clips have any relation to the position that's being outlined there. Like, I don't think that's a skill issue. I mean, Hassan, to his credit, has been getting a lot more mainstream prominence. Like, he's been doing constant interviews with a bunch of different, like, journalistic outlets. Because they're never fucking interviewing your stupid ass. Like, you're never going to hit the mainstream. That's not fucking happening. I want to be optimistic. I'll be optimistic. I'll be optimistic and say that the media has learned their lesson to platforming obvious far-right dipshits and grifters. You don't really see Ben Shapiro's on much mainstream news, well, except for Fox News, but they're a conservative propagandistic rag, so, like, in terms of, like, the broader, like, mainstream media ecosystem, I'm not really counting Fox News here, and technically in this sort of, like, position that I'm saying. I'm mostly talking about your New York Times, CNNs, MSNBCs, ABCs of the world. Those guys is who I'm mostly talking about. So, you're never fucking in the mainstream because your views are generally quite ostensible and wretched and terrible. I do think that Asmongold could very easily end up on Fox News. Like, 1000%. And, I don't know, he can just, like, go on there and gallivant about and say, like, some stupid shit. Like, whatever. That's, like, another thing. And this is a very good point that you're saying, Alex. Well, the media will go for more photogenic, less cockroachy right-wing streamers if they go for one. That's also a very, very, very good point there, Alex, which I find very interesting. Why, like, he's kind of become the main sort of avatar. Let's go with avatar for the broader sort of, like, right-wing kind of, like, hopes, dreams, aspirations, goals. I'm going to say goals. Goals, I think, is the correct term here. It's very interesting that he's, like, the main guy for that now, when, broadly speaking, like, Asmongold is genuinely, like, ostensible, like, very unpleasant individual, like, broadly speaking, and it's just, like, basically, if you were to summarize Asmongold in, like, I don't know, one word, it's like, brother, ew, brother, ew, brother, ew, brother, ew, brother, ew, kind of a deal. So it's just like, it's interesting. It's interesting that he's the main guy. Well, it's more likely Asmon would be on Fox News because it's an entertainment channel and not an actual news channel. And that's also a very, very good point there, Zane. Very, very good point.
Jeez, guys, why does everybody think I'm a radical?
Designed their entire worldview around.
Does everyone think that Hassan is a radical? I still don't understand exactly how he's crashing out here, right? Like, if we're okay, does fucking Hassan? I've used to watch quite a bit of Hassan, back in the fucking day. Was he a lot more radical? Yeah, probably. Has he changed his mind in terms of radical positions? No. Not really. I don't think so. I think he's always been fucking consistent about that. But again, his whole shtick is that he wants to bring people in and have people sort of like, I hesitate to use this term because I also made it a video talking about the alt-left pipeline. Very good video there by, I think, what was the guy's name? Ryan White? I think his name was Ryan White. I'll fucking stick that video as well. He's trying to like build some form of a political project, not like an alt-left pipeline, because that doesn't really fucking exist, right? That's not how that fucking works because of like how leftist ideology, broadly speaking, works and disagreements people have like with one another. There's a lot of complicated reasonings for that, why it'll never materialize, but why there's always going to be a fucking alt-right pipeline in comparison, because it's just way easier to get into that stuff, and it's more heavily institutionalized as well in comparison to left-leaning ideologies. So it's very easy to build that sort of alt-right pipeline. That's besides the point. In terms of like Hassan being a radical, like, is he even really that radical? Like, you can say like, oh, he did an interview with Monkey D. Luffy, aka Houthi Pirate, aka Tim Houthi Chalamet. First off, okay, the Houthis were not considered a terrorist organization when Hassan conducted that interview. Second off, there is no evidence to suggest that Asad al-Radad, I think that's his name, or Hashad al-Radad. Hashad al-Radad, that's his fucking, I'm really bad with names. It has any connection at all to the Houthis. His last name would be al-Houthi, not al-Radad, if he was in the fucking Houthis. So, he more than likely has no affiliation, no association with the Houthis. So, okay, there's that. And then the Houthis got redesignated as a fucking terrorist organization during the first days of the Trump administration, after Joe Biden took them off of the foreign terrorist watch list during his in like February, I think. Yeah, in like February of his term. Like right at the beginning of his term, Joe Biden took the Houthis off the foreign terrorist organization list. So when Hassan conducted the interview, he wasn't a Houthi. He's not a fucking terrorist. Because he just isn't part of the Houthis. And also, they weren't on the fucking terrorist watch list. So they're just not considered as a terrorist group. They are the main political body that leads in Yemen. So, silly? Whatever. Then there's like all this stuff where he's talking about fucking Hezbollah. Right? As for like Hezbollah, has Hassan ever really like glorified fucking Hezbollah? He's talked about how Hassan Nasrallah is well educated, which is true. Like, he's well read, well educated, saying that he's more well educated than probably most people in chat. Is that a radical position? Like, I'm asking that genuinely. Is it a radical position to say that someone who is very well read is like a terrorist inherently? Like, I don't understand. Like, it's really weird. Like, I don't understand. Because that's, like, the position that Hassan was outlining during those, like, dumbass clips from, like, the content puke from Ethan Klein. That Hassan Nasrallah is well-read, and he's admitted before that Hezbollah is a fucking terrorist organization. It's like, yeah, they're a militant group. They are a terrorist organization, absolutely. They're on the list. Yeah. They've done terrorism. Yeah. He's said this before. So I find it very strange. Like, are these like radical positions? Maybe radical for like the stupid, dumb fucking Americans because of just how ridiculously to the far right the Overton window, broadly speaking, is in that fucking country. But that's a whole fucking different story. I don't think it's Hassan necessarily being radical. I'm failing to see in what way is Hassan radical. Does the point that I'm saying here broadly make like sense here. Like I'm just not. I'm not seeing it.
Around like saying fuck Hassan, and Hassan is so scary, and that's the reason why you see so many go along with these insane narratives.
It's not an insane narrative. You were talking about the re-education camps.
Country with multiple parties, and one of the parties is a capitalist party. What would you do if that party started gaining momentum?
The solution to that would always be education.
Re-education?
Re-education, certainly, yeah.
We saw this.
That seems a little out of context. That's a little out of context. Interesting. There's already like historical precedent for shit like this happening, right? Capitalist countries rising up in like socialist countries, they got re-educated. Like it's propagandistic or something. It's a little weird, right? Like America already does its own fucking re-education constantly of like migrants that come into the fucking country. But you would say that's for this purpose of fucking integrating with the society. Okay, couldn't you make the exact same argument for, say, like, Maoist China, the USSR? What about Nazi Germany, right? You could say that exact same thing, that all of them are getting fucking re-educated, right? Rather morbid way of putting that for fucking... Well, I mean, technically speaking, yeah, in the fucking, like, Hitler youth camps, for example. Yeah, that is the Nazis doing... having re-education camps, right? Like, that's not ridiculous to say. They get at them young in order to, like, fill them in with the propaganda because it's easier for them to absorb the fucking propaganda, right? Like, it's not, like, any, like, dissimilar in terms of, like, re-education for capitalist countries, or not countries, parties within communist countries run by a communist party, right? Like, that's not any different. Same shit fucking happened with fascist dictatorships. It almost seems like it's mostly a problem with dictatorship in general. In terms of, like, the re-education question of, like, what, a communist organization re-educating a capitalist one, honestly, like, Like, what's the point of fucking doing that? If your fucking country's already, I don't know, had the proletariat take over the means of production, is it really necessary to sort of have like to re-educate fucking capitalist sort of countries or stuff? Not countries, but parties at that point? I don't think so. It's a little weird. I guess like it more so works within the current time frame where we don't really have socialist fucking states. Maybe. I don't know if there's like a big capitalist sort of contingency, saying like China or something. I mean, it's kind of tough to say because like I don't like China's not fucking Marxist in any way, shape, or form. It's not communist in any way, shape, or form. Xi Jinping's not a fucking Marxist, so like It's kind of just weird, I'll be honest.
Said it. This is all about me. He's having a bad day, I guess.
He's so based. He's basically defending Israel's right to defend itself, guys. Chat.
Bro, it's bad what happened. Does that mean Israel can do anything that they want? No, I never said that. But
he's lying here. He quite has literally said before in videos that might makes right. Israel is the stronger power against the Palestinians. So guess what? Get bent. Yeah, that is a permission structure. He's lying when he says this.
Pausing it as if I did.
Remember October 7th. That's what he's doing here, okay? Remember October 7th.
He's having a pretty bad day today, huh?
It's such a funny...
I'm still failing to see how this is a crash out, by the way. Going to the main overall broader point, like topic for this fucking goddamn vid. How is this a crash out? He's doing a voice. He's making a voice. That means it's a crash out. Silly.
Position to be in, by the way, where you're like simultaneously pro Adolf Hitler. You can't obviously also you're pro.
You are pro Adolf Hitler. Get the fuck out of here. Asmongold, you literally just said that there should only be European migration. Nah. Don't you fucking make a face at that, you little fucking roach. Nah. You literally just said that no other migrants should be let into the fucking goddamn United States of America, and said that the only people that should be let in are some European countries. You did the whole fucking white nationalist thing. In fact, I will literally pull up the fucking goddamn clip. Alright, where's the Destiny clip? Asmongold, white nationalist arc. Where's that damn fucking clip? Oh yeah, not to forget about the fact that his chat was spamming like W Adolf, based Hitler, and all that fucking shit before. And yeah, he's totally not a fucking white nationalist. Totally, guys. Asmongold on, I think it was on his new arc. Alright, well, that was terrifying. Where the fuck is that stupid dumbass DGG clip? Do I need to fucking pull that shit from whatever the fuck? Someone can also find the clip that I'm referring to. It's from the fucking goddamn Asmongold video where he's on his new arc, quote unquote. I'm probably not gonna fucking find this shit. God damn it. I really need to fucking find that shit. And if I was smart, I would have fucking saved that shit, but I didn't, because I am not smart. Or rather, if I was actually intelligent, I would have just fucking liked it, and that's it. Asmongold on his new arc. Oh, found it. Here we go. So, like Asmongold, like, what's going on here? You literally said that the only migrants that you want within, like, fucking Europe is in this clip. Like, quite literally.
And so, for me personally, this is the way that I would look at it. I would not allow any migration or any refugees, period, for any reason.
Yeah, buddy. I wonder why people are calling you like saying that you're like Adolf posting. Like, you said this. Why people might think you're a fucking racist. You said this. You said that. I wonder why people may be having a problem with you, Asmongold. Stupid.
Israel?
I'm pro Adolf Hitler. I'm pro Israel. I'm pro ethnic. That's okay.
One more.
Yeah, those are not incongruent fucking positions. Yeah, Benjamin Netanyahu is a Holocaust revisionist. He said that the Palestinian Grand Mufti was the main inspiration for Hitler doing the Holocaust. That is an explicitly pro-Nazi thing to fucking do. He's currently doing an ethnic cleansing of the Palestinians within the West Bank and Gaza. So, and you are also the same dude that said that Palestinians are an inferior culture. You've also made the fucking might makes right argument saying that, well, Israel is the stronger fucking power and force within that goddamn region, so they should be the ones fucking bombing the fuck out of the Palestinians because they're just stronger. Okay, so that's pro-ethnic cleansing. That's pro-Hitler shit. And also, well, with the fucking goddamn clips that I just played, that's pro-fucking Hitler shit. And you are pro-Israel. That's not incongruent. Yeah, you are those things. Well, is this his fucking dad or something?
Because he gives you so much content, please wish Hassan a happy 35th birthday. He announced this a week ago. Say to Hassan, wish him a happy birthday.
Happy birthday, Hassan.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Yeah, happy birthday, man. All right, see ya.
Yo, bye.
Yo, bye.
Okay, it's just a dumb fucking little meme. Very, very cool. So, again, I'm still failing to see in what way has Hassan exactly lost it. His positions are correct, his points are correct, and he's describing you to a fucking T. In what way is this like an exact crash out? I ask you this, Asmongold viewers, in what way is this a fucking crash out? If anything, like, we can say that Asmongold not fucking engaging with any of the points at all and just seemingly doing a lot of cutting in out of context clipperinos and shit like that is more of a fucking crash out in comparison to Hassan talking about broader overall points about problems that he has with not only Asmongold but also liberalism. So that's not a fucking crash out. That's not what that means. Like I've said before, crash out is also now a term, I guess a set of terms, whatever, that's also starting to lose, fundamentally speaking, any goddamn fucking meaning. And it's because of motherfuckers like Asmongold why these are terms that are not having any meaning. Now, if fucking, I don't know, like, Hassan was going like, okay, then yeah, sure, that's a crash out. But he didn't do that. He was on message, consistent, and talking about a broader overall point. That's not a fucking crash out. He was responding to a fucking chatter, and then he went into a broader overall point. That's what you do in political commentary, and especially in like political streaming realms. That's the thing that happens. I don't like failing. This is not a fucking crash out. I don't see how this is a crash out. And Asmongold is just a fucking idiot because I don't know. He's just like a brain dead moron who doesn't understand what fucking language means. Don't think there's really much else to say besides that. Yeah, he says nothing. Okay. I'm gonna fucking like this in case I need to pull it up for later. That's a smart thing to do. Because I can go through my likes. Smart. In case I need that for later. We'll do that final mold man later. Oh, man, dude. Excuse me. Oh, excuse me. Thirsty. I'm gonna go open the window real quick. I need to open a window. Window. To the wall. Sweat drips down my balls. Dar ski, 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 ski. It's a good song. It's 'cause it's funny. It's good because it's funny. Ooh, that felt good. What's this? Sleepy Trump. I'm so sleepy.
A fraud war room using this kind of technology because we'll know who you are and who your doctor is. We can block this.
Oh yeah, like this is commonplace, right? Old man, eepy. He's eepy. He's sleepy. He weepy. Like yeah, he's fallen asleep during hearings and like other like didn't he fall asleep during the funeral of Pope Francis? Like he looked like he was dozing off. The one fucking dude in like not like a bright blue, but like a sort of like blue in comparison to everyone else that was wearing black, so he like stood out like a fucking sore thumb, and he was like falling asleep, you know.
We're going to have remarkable advances in how consumers can use their own records. We'll have beneficiaries be able to get MAHA advice and prevention tips and even be able to nudge them and reward them, perhaps.
Say MAHA tips? The fuck? I'm not listening to this anymore. Don't care anymore. I mean, listen, Zane, like, he was also falling asleep during his fucking first term, right? But then again, like, here's the thing with fucking Republicans. They don't care about fucking hypocrisy. None of those motherfuckers care about hypocrisy. Hypocrisy is, like, it's, like, meaningless to just do hypocrisy burns on them because their whole ideology is inherently fucking hypocritical. Like, it doesn't matter. All right. What we have here. White House officials defend firing of labor statistics official as critics warn of trust erosion. Critics call for Congress investigation, say removal undermines trust in respected statistical agency. What do we got here?
Well, this week, the U.S. Commissioner of Labor Statistics released a report that indicated that the country added far fewer jobs than initially forecast in July. So what
makes sense considering a lot of the belligerent trade policy that Donald Trump has been generally engaging with, that a lot of people started getting firings, right? And I think like a lot of corporations themselves have also said like it's like PG, like Procter and Gamble said like, yeah, we need to start to raise prices. We're going to start cutting staff because of just how stupid the fucking tariffs have been. Because again, Trump doesn't understand how the economy works.
What did President Donald Trump do? He fired the commissioner. Trump said the Bureau had, quote, rigged the job figures to make his administration look bad.
That's incredible. Dude! That's so fucking crazy! What the fuck? Oh my god. Well, yeah, of course, Boy Meets Mint. Yeah, the private equity vultures. I mean, that's like a completely different story. But eventually, those motherfuckers are not going to have, like, equity to be able to constantly buy. I don't like these numbers, so I'm just going to make up my own numbers because I don't like them. You rigged those numbers against me. He doesn't get it. He doesn't want, not that he doesn't get it. He just can't seem to, like, he just can't accept. That's the term I'm looking for. Bro just can't accept the fact that he does not know how the economy works. Like, that's what it is. He's just like, actually, no, I'm the best at the economy. I know everything about being economics. I'm so good at economics, folks. Let me tell you. It's just like, dog, I can assure you, you have no fucking idea what you're talking about, bro. Half of the fucking time when your brain isn't totally fucking cooked.
Journalist Tony Waterman joins us now from Washington with more on this. So, Tony, walk us through this story and what's been the response so far?
Well, the firing of Erica McIntyre has elicited condemnation even among some Republicans. North Carolina Senator Tom Tillis telling the White House to grow up if they are going to be firing people simply because they do not like the information that they provide. The Wyoming Republican Senator Cynthia Lumen.
I mean, the funny thing is that like this is kind of expected considering the fact that Trump like Trump literally is filing constant lawsuits and appeals to the Supreme Court all the fucking time against anything that the lower courts sort of say go against, like a lot of its like deportation stuff. He constantly appeals those all the time with the express hope and purpose that it somehow makes it up to the fucking Supreme Court so they can like rule in favor for him. Like, I don't remember which month it was where like 96% of his court cases just completely and utterly failed. We can even talk about, say, January 6th, where he did like 60 different filings and did 60 different, not 60, like 60 plus different filings of lawsuits, and all of them fucking failed, I think, except for one of them. And it was just like a ruling that was like procedural and didn't really fucking matter. He's a sociopathic narcissist who can't take fucking no for an answer.
Saying that it's not the statistician's fault if the president doesn't like these numbers, but this firing in itself is completely unprecedented. The president claiming that the latest jobs report was rigged, that the numbers were somehow fabricated to make him look bad. And it's true that Friday's job report was weaker than expected, but the real shock was this massive downward revision to the May and June figures, which erased nearly 260,000 jobs from the count. Now,
I've already mentioned earlier why this is fucking happening, right? It's obvious why. He keeps doing belligerent, stupid fucking nonsense with the economy, and it's making it such that it is uncertain. Nobody knows what the fuck Trump's going to do. Like, he keeps saying he's going to do these massive fucking tariffs, and then he just keep pushing it back over and over and over again. Like the Taco Trump stuff, for example, or for Trump always chickens out. There's a reason why a lot of like brokerages and a lot of like stock trader people have coined that as a sort of like thing at this point, because Trump will just like back off of stuff all the fucking time. He'll just like not do a particular thing and just like push it back later. So now it's become like a sort of like an expected pattern of behavior at this point that like day traders fucking expect. It's just like, oh, he's gonna check it out. Like he's not gonna commit because I don't know, stupid or something. Who knows?
Economists are saying that this actually reflects the uncertainty that businesses are facing because of Trump's tariffs. They're simply not hiring new staff until they understand what exactly is going on. But these experts,
like, it doesn't get any more fucking simple than that. I'll be honest. He's doing Mad King belligerent shit because he barely understands how the fucking economy works. He seems to think like it's a fucking video game. You go you go to another civilization, you demand for tariff for some reason, and in your trade negotiations, and the other leader accepts it because the AI fucking thinks it's like fair enough or something, or it makes sense to the AI, and then they just accept and capitulate. It's like that's not how that. It doesn't work like that. This is real life. It's not Civilization. It's not Victoria 3. It's not any of these paradox fucking games. This is real life. Nobody fucking thinks like that.
experts also say that this is a symptom of the administration's aggressive crackdown on immigration. It's important to note here that these types of revisions are extremely common. They happen all the time, but the president in this instance feeling as if this is a black eye on an economy that is still very strong and an economy that he is taking full credit for.
Okay, so...
Well, the thing is that it was a recovering economy because, again, COVID put it in the fucking shitter, kind of on purpose. He exacerbated the fucking problems, of course, with his bad fucking COVID policy, and then, well, you know, he's now doing a very bad job at making it fucking recover from, well, like, not recover. Joe Biden was the main reason that the economy was able to recover by doing a lot of fucking deficit spending. And there was good provisions within Build Back Better in the IRA. Could have been a lot better if it wasn't for Kyrsten Sinema and Joe Manchin, those Democrats in name only. And would have been much better if they were able to go through as the full actual packages. Sure, absolutely. And the economy probably would have been recovering better. Unfortunately, we don't live in that sort of like timeline, and the economy is not recovering as well as it could be. And now Trump is taking this recovering economy that Joe Biden left him with, same thing as before in 2022, or not 2022, in 2016, where Obama left him with a really good economy, so he didn't really have to think about or do much of anything. He could just like do stupid nonsense to it, and it probably won't really have any effect unless there's like a crazy extenuating circumstance like COVID to make it shit the fucking bed. The thing is like they were good / recovering economies, and then Trump just did random bullshit because he doesn't understand how the economy works, and it's now making it such that they're failing. That's the actual fucking problem here.
Now that the commissioner has been fired and the president is sending a very clear message, what does that mean for the quality and the accuracy of data going forward?
Well, there are serious questions about whether the data going forward is going to be trustworthy. If the people issuing the reports are scared of being fired, if the numbers aren't what the president wants them to be. Labor data is hugely important for economists, for businesses, for voters, and also for the U.S. Central Bank. One of its main mandates is maximum employment. So if the Labor Department is not issuing accurate figures, or if the Department of Labor Statistics is not issuing accurate figures, that would directly impact monetary policy going forward. And in that vein, I mean, President Trump has been very outspoken about his dislike for the current Federal Reserve Chairman, Jerome Powell. This is someone that Trump himself appointed in his...
Dude, who wants to make the bet if he does get rid of fucking Jerome Powell, if he like comes up with like some schizo excuse to try to like kick him out, what do you think is the likelihood that the stooge that gets put in, you know, does exactly what Trump wants, and then like causes a fucking collapse of the economy as a result? You know, probably won't happen like immediately. I would say it would probably happen in like probably the course of I'd give it like 6 months. Then like something fucking happens, and then shit the bed. It's all over. Like, we have Great Depression 2, Electric Boogaloo. We already know that, the U.S. credit rating from Moody's, which is the U.S.'s fucking creditor, is already bad. And that the dollar is weakening because of all of his, like, belligerent trade war tariff nonsense. So, we already know that those things are happening. So it's just like, is it really ridiculous to sort of say that, like, if he replaces the Fed chair, that the economy might potentially fucking collapse? I don't know.
First term in office, and he's been pressuring Powell to cut interest rates or to resign. And instead, what we've seen in the last 24 hours is notification that the Federal Reserve Governor, Adriana Kugler, is going to be stepping down. So this opens up a spot for Trump to appoint someone who could, in fact, be Powell's replacement when his term ends next year. This, of course, yet another way for Trump to influence economic data and policy in the United States.
Tony Waterman reporting from Washington. Thank you, Tony.
Lovely. Fantastic. So top White House economic advisors on Sunday defended U.S. President Donald Trump's firing of the head of Bureau of Labor Statistics, pushing back against criticism that Trump's action could undermine confidence in official U.S. economic data. U.S. Trade Representative Jameson Greer told CBS, who is a stooge, by the way, but whatever, that Trump had real concerns about the data. Like what? That it wasn't as good as he thought it was? Is that, like, the only concern? It's really fucking stupid. While Kevin Hassett, director of National Economic Council, said the president is right to call for new leadership. Hassett said on Fox News the main concern was Friday's BLS report of the net downward revisions showing 258,000 fewer jobs have been created in May and June than previously reported. I mean, just as the reporters literally fucking said, it's just like, yeah, like, of course there's gonna be fucking less jobs. First off, you motherfuckers got rid of a lot of federal fucking jobs yourself through Doge, so that's probably also fucking contributing that significantly. But businesses have said themselves also said, because of Trump's tariff and trade policy, well, they're not hiring as many people, and they're letting go of more people, and raising fucking prices. Because, the economy is incredibly fucking uncertain right now, because again, stupid fucking tariff nonsense. Like, that's the fucking thing. That's a good point, Boy Meets Mini. Getting rid of federal jobs also hit businesses, which heavily depend on the government subsidies. Exactly, Boy Meets Mini. So it's just like, people are not fucking hiring? Like, what do you mean? Of course not. Why would they hire anything? You're just doing random fucking bullshit because, again, you think it's like... unironically, is Trump doing, like, the fucking soy guy with, like, the Pip-Boy and the Nintendo Switch doing the soy face saying, like, my life is like a video game? Or some shit, trying to, like, reach the end of the stage or some shit. I don't remember how the rest of the song goes. All I remember is the soy guy with the Pip-Boy and the Switch. Like, is that how he thinks? Like, does he think it's all like a fucking game? No, Trump, this is not a game. This is reality. People's lives are at stake here. And people's livelihoods are also at stake here. Trump accused BLS Commissioner Erica Interfer, whatever, of faking the jobs numbers without providing any evidence of data manipulation. The BLS complies the closely watched employment record as well as consumer and producer price data. The BLS gave no reason for the revised data, but noted that monthly revisions result from additional reports received from businesses and government agencies since the last published estimates and were the recalculation of seasonal factors. Very interesting. Additional reports from government agencies. Hey, Trump, who's been cutting a bunch of fucking jobs from government agencies? I wonder who did that. Your little butt buddy, fucking Elon? Oh, maybe not really your butt buddy anymore. Nah, could be anything. Oh, what's this? Trump says U.S. job numbers were rigged. They were rigged. Okay.
From the opening bell, investors ran for cover, worried that Donald Trump's tariff plan may be causing more damage than they thought.
Oh, yeah, all the fucking main stocks have also been, like, completely shitting the bed, right? Like, because of the stupid tariffs that he's trying to impose. Again. Guys, it's almost as if tariffs don't fucking work at all. Yep. Let's talk the last 5 days. Yep. That's the S&P 500. What about the NASDAQ? Yep. Now, obviously, in the grand scheme of things, still a bit of a raise in comparison to last month. It's still it's a bit of a crater right here, Trump, because of yeah, you know, we're the hottest country. We're so fucking hot. We're so sexy. We're so good. Keep in mind, like, the overall, remember this fucking shit. It's gone up by a fucking bit, but now it's gonna fucking start to crater again. It's fucking ridiculous and crazy. This is how I know that the fucking stock market makes, like, no sense. Trump just passed the big... Oh, it's because of the big, beautiful bill passing. That's why it's going up like this. Because it was just a tax cut for the rich. Ah, okay. Yeah, this makes sense. I find it really funny that the big, beautiful bill is already not being undone because of the stupid tariff trade war fucking nonsense that he keeps trying to wage. We all remember this fucking dip, and this was just... This, quite literally right here, was just Liberation Day being announced. If he's gonna do another fucking Liberation Day, like, is it gonna be like another fucking complete fucking crash down? I've already talked about how, the stock market isn't real. Like, this is not real. This is just a bunch of complete fucking utter nonsense and bullshit. But you can, like, tell some fucking things. The only reason why this has went up like this is because the big, beautiful bill was passed. And it was just a complete tax cut for the fucking rich. Now we have this, like, complete utter trade war nonsense, and he's trying to do another fucking, I don't know, Liberation 2 Day 2, Electric Boogaloo or some shit, and it's just gonna be, like, a complete fucking shit show again. I wonder if it's gonna be the same thing, where it's just, like, it just was a complete cratering of the economy. I'm very, very curious.
But the tariffs weren't the only thing driving uncertainty.
This was a stunner of a report.
Job creation last month slowed by much more than expected. Experts say that's not even the worst part.
What really grabs you by the throat here is that we had downward revisions for payrolls, making for a total loss of 258,000 jobs in May and June.
All told, the U.S. economy added just 19,000 jobs in May and 14,000 jobs in June.
Oof. That's rough, buddy. Trump. Well, I thought the big, beautiful bill and tariffs were supposed to add jobs. What happened? Oh, what happened? Oh, it's almost as if that, like, businesses are not gonna fucking hire people because of that shit. If you just do tax cuts for the fucking rich, that shit's not gonna fucking trickle down to the workers, okay? That Art Laffer fucking bullshit, complete, utter, rank bunk and nonsense. Even, like, people in Congress, when Scott Bessant brought that up during a fucking congressional hearing, he himself was starting to laugh at himself for saying that, and Congress people were fucking laughing at him for that, saying, like, yeah, Art Laffer. And again, we've talked about this before, but the Kansas experiment, where they quite literally tried to do Art Laffer's policies one for one, even brought Art Laffer in as an advisor, they did it, and it was a disaster. Like, they did tax cuts for the rich, and cut away from their good educational program, from what I understand that Kansas has. They did the fucking goddamn literal thing that Art Laffer wanted them to do, and it caused the economy of Kansas to start shitting the bed. And they repealed all of Art Laffer's policies and raised taxes. It is fucking crazy.
Below the monthly average. That doesn't exactly square with the message from the White House that the economy was booming in spite of tariffs.
What we are watching is President Trump rebuilding the greatest economy in the history of the world and simultaneously proving the so-called economic experts wrong at every turn.
Trump dismissed the jobs numbers as rigged in order to make him look bad, and he fired the person responsible for the jobs report.
I believe the numbers were phony, just like they were before the election. And there were other times. So you know what I did?
He's bringing up 2020 again. He's still crashing out over fucking 2020, dude. It's so fucking stupid, man.
Fired her. And you know what?
Fired her.
I did the right thing.
But it's not just jobs. Trump's tariffs weighed heavily on corporate earnings released by some of the biggest companies in the country this week. GM's profits fell by $1.1 billion in the first
Woof.
3 months of the year.
Well, what happened to bringing back auto manufacturing, Trump, with all your fucking tariffs? Guys, it's almost as if just doing the tariffs alone, forehead, and not having very specific protectionist policies and incentivizing companies to want to bring back manufacturing to the United States and just doing the tariffs doesn't fucking work. It's so fucking stupid.
Ford reported an $800 million tariff hit and posted its first quarterly loss since 2023. And Apple says tariffs cost it nearly $2 billion through the first half of the year. Still, the White House is holding firm.
Look, you know, this jobs report isn't ideal.
This trade advisor admits U.S. immigration policy upended the
$2
jobs
billion on
market,
Apple.
and the tariffs did cause some uncertainty. But
that uncertainty is resolved. The tariff rates are set. The one big beautiful bill is law. It's going to get better from here.
Sure, man. Totally. And everyone, like, the tariffs are now set. He literally said he's pushing back fucking negotiations to the fucking 7th, bro. Like, come on. They're not set. Bullshit. They're set. I don't fucking believe that for even a second. Yeah, they're set. Okay, bro.
in the end, markets closed down, posting their worst week in months, telling us that investors just don't believe that optimism.
And Peter, American companies have been saying for a while now they aren't feeling the economic optimism.
Yeah, we've heard plenty of businesses struggling with tariffs, worried about the potential of a downturn, but that was easy to dismiss when the data were strong. Now we're seeing some of those data catch up to the anecdotes, and remember, those numbers...
I believe this was a point, I think, raised by Bell of the Fifth Column, I think, when she was talking about some of these tariffs, right? Like, we're not going to know 100% yet what Liberation Day might have fucking caused in terms of the potential economic impact, right? And I've also said this exact same thing before. At this point, like 6 fucking months ago, it's like, we don't know exactly what's going to happen yet. It's going to take a couple months for this to play out. And guess what? It's been 6 months. A couple months at this fucking point when I was making those points. And now we are starting to see Trump's belligerence bear fruit. Whoa. The economy is starting to shit the bed. Companies are reporting lost fucking profits. And the job market is starting to fucking tank more. Because again, he doesn't know how to run an economy. You really want to tell me that the guy who fucking bankrupted 6 businesses knows how to run the most powerful economy on the fucking planet? Please.
Numbers come at a bit of a lag, right? The jobs numbers look at last month. The GDP numbers for June only just came out. And now we have economists denouncing this firing of the Commissioner of Labor Statistics as dangerous because it's going to undermine the trust in those numbers as they do come out.
That's
Thanks,
true.
Peter. And you'll be back later.
Guys, and that there's one thing that, like, listen, and I think it makes actually perfect sense that Trump doesn't want the economy to be built on trust, even though that's like how global economies, broadly speaking, work. It is built purely on trust, because he himself does not believe in the concept of trust. He himself does not believe in the concept of truth, right? And that's how economies, broadly speaking, within, I don't know, our sort of like late stage capitalist sort of, I don't know, economic form of production exist. A lot of it is kind of like, ayo, trust me, bro, trust me, bro, trust me, bro. And Trump is not trustable. You don't trust me, bro, to Trump. He lies as he breathes. He's a he's a pathological narcissist. He's a sociopath. You can't fucking trust anything that he says. He lies every other fucking word. You can't believe anything he says. He's a complete fucking psycho. So, of course, the economy is going to fall under him because he's not a trustable person. McEnterfer's firing added growing concerns with the quality of U.S. economic data published by the federal government and came to the heels of a raft of new U.S. tariffs on dozens of trading partners, sending global stock markets tumbling. Right? Because that's like, again, he's like trying to do like a whole fucking stupid... Listen, keeping up with the tariffs, nonsense. He's tariffing a bunch of more people because, I don't know, like I've said before, he thinks it's a fucking video game and you get money instantaneously if you do the tariffs. That's not how that works. Sending global markets tumbling as Trump presses ahead with plans to reorder the global economy. I think we need what we need is a fresh set of eyes at the BLS, as in we need a stooge there, somebody who can clean this up. Hassett said on Fox News Saturday. In an interview with CBS's Face the Nation, Greer acknowledged there were always revisions of job numbers, but sometimes you see these revisions go in really extreme ways. Oh, I'm sure. Critics, including the forward leaders of the BLS, slammed Trump's move and called on Congress to investigate McIntyre's removal, saying it would undermine trust in a respected statistical agency. There was no way a commissioner could rig the jobs numbers, said William Beach, a former BLS commissioner and co-chair of the group Friends of the BLS. Every year, we've revised the numbers. When I was commissioner, we had a 500,000 job revision during President Trump's first term. Oh, but he has a problem with this one in particular. Well, I mean, at this point, it's because he's more of a Mad Kings, and I don't know. I feel like, broadly speaking, Trump knows that he's probably going to be a lame duck relatively soon, so he's going to only get more and more, like, brash, belligerent, and just idiotic, I think, in probably, like, the coming months, because he knows that he's, broadly speaking, running out of time. And, I mean, generally speaking, in terms of, like, the implementation of Project 2025, they've done quite a good job at that. Like, that's not ridiculous. Like, they've implemented, like, I think, like, 70%, 70+% of the agenda or something. Something like that. Whatever. They've implemented a lot of the fucking agenda, and now I think he's, like, starting to realize, like, we have to keep doing more and more stupid shit in order to be able to, well, I don't know, cement my fucking legacy, because I don't know if I'm going to be here that much longer, folks. Let me tell you, I'm not probably going to be here. And so I guess he's just going to keep doing more and more just, like, stupid, belligerent shit for the express purpose of just, like, yeah, well, you know, whatever, fuck it. I'm probably going to be a lame duck during the second half of my term because I'm probably going to get owned in the midterms. Who knows, actually, if he gets fucking owned in the midterms. Like, the Democrats could potentially fucking throw that shit away. That's a different fucking story. He probably knows that he's gonna keep doing like complete random bullshit until, like, I don't know, something happens, you know, something positive happens. Who the fuck really knows? And why would we do that? Because firms are created or firms go out of business, and we don't really know that during the course of the year. I think it means hour. I'm not sure what that looks like a typo to me. Until we reconcile against a full count of all the businesses. Democrats and at least 2 Republican senators also criticized the firing. This is a preposterous charge. These numbers are put together by teams of literally hundreds of people following detailed procedures that are in manuals. Former Treasury Secretary Larry Summers said, What does a bad leader do when they get bad news? Shoot the messenger. That's what Chuck Schumer said. Firing came amid a flurry of economic upheaval last week. Just hours before the tariff deadline on Friday, which just got pushed back to Thursday now, causing more uncertainty. Again, same point that I have also been constantly reiterating. Man, you know what economies really like? Uncertainty. Very, very common. Trump signed an executive order imposing duties on U.S. imports from countries including Canada, Brazil, India, Taiwan in his latest round of levies as countries attempted to seek ways to reach better deals. Well, again, he just wants to do like whatever the fuck he wants because he just wants to be the fucking schoolyard bully. Like, that's really about it. Greer and Hassett said on Sunday the bulk of these tariffs are likely to stay in place rather than be cut as part of continuing negotiations. Oh, I'm sure. India pushed back on Trump's threats of an additional penalty. Oh, keep in mind, funnily enough, isn't that literally how they how they stopped the fucking Indians and Pakistanis from fighting one another? Was threatening to do tariffs and not participate with them economically anymore. And now he's like trying to do tariffs on them again. It's so fucking goofy. Trump's threats of an additional penalty if it keeps purchasing oil from Russia. Again, like he's gonna try to fucking sanction India, China from buying Russian oil. It's so fucking goofy. 2 Indian government sources told Reuters on Saturday Trump imposed a new 25% tariff on Indian goods. Hey, Boy Meets Mini, better get your fucking Indian spices from your grocery store, bro, before you fucking have to pay a markup on that shit. You know? You gotta get your fucking goods, bro. It's so fucking goofy. Yeah, okay, so I guess he's just trying to, like, make up numbers now, because he's just mad. So, that's cool. So, bro is just mad about the fact that someone else said, like, dude, your economic belligerent numbers. And also, it's just a fucking, it was a revision. It wasn't even, like, was it actually, they said it was like a revision before, or was it a revision now? Let me double check that. It was a revision of the number. Yeah, net downward revisions. Yes, showing $258,000 dollars, not dollars. 258,000 fewer jobs. When in like his first term, it was like 500,000 fewer jobs or something. Like it's really fucking silly. He's just a mad king who just wants to do whatever the fuck he wants. He just wants to have control of the economy for himself because he thinks he can steer the ship better. Like that's all there is to it, which is fucking stupid. Like, is there really any other way to put this besides he's a mad king doing fucking stupid shit, mad about the fact that people are just like, hey, what you're doing is really fucking stupid. You should stop doing the fucking stupid shit instead of, I don't know, like, instead of like doing what economic advisors are telling you, you just keep doing fucking rank belligerent nonsense and it's causing the economy to fucking collapse. Who would have thought such a thing could be possible? Like, is there really any other thing to say besides, like, he's just mad? Like, honestly, he's just fucking mad. Like, stay mad, get bent. You don't know how to run an economy? Sucks to suck, fucking loser. Don't think there's really much else to say besides that. He's back. Here comes the boy. Second Asmongold video in one day. What the? Alright. What we got here? Asmongold being very concerned. About what? Well, from like the first, I don't know, about a minute of this video, it's about government censorship. So I immediately became interested because, well, he's the dude who supports the government, or the current government in power that is in most support of fucking internet censorship and government censorship. Keep in mind, because people have seemingly fucking forgotten about that, or this in particular, who have been doing like the fucking porn bans in most of the fucking states individually. It's mostly been Republican states that have been doing fucking porn bans. So, like, I don't know. If we want to talk about fucking government censorship, there it fucking is, but I don't know. A lot of these motherfuckers don't seem to complain about that. Well, what do we got here?
Hi guys, it's me again, and today I want to talk about my favorite topic, internet censorship. And you know what's really upsetting? The fact that every single other government in the world seems to have that in common with me. Every other government right now is making laws, rules, and regulations for what can and can't be on the internet. And there's a little phrase that my mom used to always tell me, and it used to be, the road to hell is paved with good intentions. But here's the...
I'm gonna have to stop you right there. You wanna know who fucking started all this stuff? Collective Shout. A conservative fucking organization and group who basically penned the letter to payment processors, which are private companies and corporations. Those aren't fucking governments, Asmongold. Not yet, at least. Who penned the letter talking about the game No Mercy. A rape incest game. Quite literally. Like, you can just go up and rape your fucking mom, for fuck's sake. Which is wild to say, but hey, you know, that's a thing you can do in that fucking game. For some fucking reason. Because, I don't know, the person who probably made that, deeply mentally ill and probably a psycho. I digress. They're the ones who penned the letter a day after Steam and itch.io fucking removed that game from their video not catalog. Video catalog? No, video game catalog. Like, they removed it, and then now a bunch of other countries, or rather states and other corporations are seeing that as a broader sort of permission structure in order to go forward with their own security state, nanny state fucking bullshit. Also, this is in line with selling a bunch of data to not only a bunch of AI security places. Hey, Asmongold, what do you think of fucking Palantir? I wonder what he thinks of Palantir. And also, a bunch of data brokers to have more data to sell to people. Like, that's the point about it. So they can, like, push more advertising into the retinas of your mind.
It's the thing. These people don't have good intentions. They say it's for the kids. Sure. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think, yeah, sure. You don't want to have kids on social media. You don't want to have kids looking at certain weird stuff. Very true. But let's be honest. The real reason why they're doing it is the same reason why YouTube removed dislikes. It's very simply because companies that are running advertising campaigns, pushing narratives and social agendas.
YouTube did not remove dislikes. Asmongold, you have a YouTube channel. That's, okay. Actually, he may not know about this because his editors run his fucking YouTube channel. You can see the fucking dislikes on the fucking video. If you go to your fucking YouTube studio, like, you can go to the analytics and see the amount of dislikes. You can even see that in the content itself. You just hover over the fucking like to dislike fucking thing and you see how many dislikes there are. It's there. You can just see them. It's not like, this isn't YouTube fucking censorship. Also, why are we conflating YouTube dislikes, them, like, honestly, not showing it, by the way, because that's what it is. Because very often, the dislike bar was used as a way to fucking brigade people, because they were trying to, like, sort of push some form of anti-brigade stuff. Now, I thought the removal of the dislike number was kind of stupid. It's just like, okay, whatever. This is just kind of silly, but whatever. Stupid. It's not like overall a thing that you can impact. You can still see the amount of dislikes that are on a video if you look in the fucking YouTube analytics. You can still do that. It's not a problem. He might not genuinely know that because he doesn't run his own YouTube channel.
That are popular, and also governments that are doing the exact same thing were upset and getting their feelings hurt because the people had the power of consensus. The people had the power of assembly, and they would assemble on that little red line on the bottom of a video, and it would show everybody else that this is bullshit. How many times have you guys read an article and you thought to yourself,
bullshit? A lot of the fucking goddamn videos that get dislike bombed are, generally speaking, being dislike bombed because they have a particular political message that they don't agree with. It's not governments that are trying to remove the fucking dislike bar. What the fuck are you talking about? This is nonsense.
yourself, this is the stupidest fucking thing I've ever read in my entire life, and you scroll down to the comment section, and the top comment says the exact thing that you think, and you're like, okay, I'm not crazy. Well, guess what? How do you solve that problem?
Again, brigades exist. You organize brigades. You have a giant fan base, and you have organized online fucking harassment brigades before. Like, what are you talking about? Silly. It's stupid.
If you're the company. Do you write better articles? Absolutely not. No, of course not. You delete the comment section. And that's what they're trying to do with the entire internet. We used to have, back in the ancient days, in the ancient texts, every website used to begin with www, World Wide Web. And I think we're losing those first two W's, and I think that's a big fucking L. The fact is that we are going to be moving towards a world and a society where different internets are siloed off based off of...
This is real... Okay, honestly, this is just, like, already a complete fucking schizo rant. He doesn't know what he's fucking talking about. No, again... Brigading is a thing that commonly happens very often in, like, say, the BuzzFeed articles, or, like, back in the day, it would be, like, GameSpot, or, like, different fucking games journalists sort of channels, or IGN, for example, this is the biggest one, would get constant fucking armies of just sycophantic morons and troglodytes going into the comments section, putting in stuff that doesn't matter, doesn't pertain to anything, and it's just like a stupid fucking talking point that they got from their fucking parasocial YouTuber, and they just say some stupid, idiotic fucking nonsense, and just do dislike fucking bombs, in order to just, you know, try to make it look like it is a genuine sort of, like, fit of rage and anger, when in reality, it's not. A lot of these fucking YouTubers will go on, talk about these particular goddamn, like, individuals or companies, and galvanize people to want to just basically comment negatively or dislike anything that is put out by either that particular person. I want you to ask yourself this fucking question, Asmongold fans. Do you really fucking think that a lot of the derision that Alyssa Mercante fucking received was not a result of the hundreds, if not thousands of videos that all of the fucking anti-woke dipshits have made about her, literally A-logging her every fucking move? Do you not really think that a lot of people were galvanized and catalyzed to go ahead and dislike bomb, harass, send death threats, send DMs to Alyssa Mercante specifically because of that fucking obsession? I want you to fucking think about that for 3 seconds in your fucking life.
Region. This is already happening. Look at what happened with, for example, Twitch and South Korea. Now South Korean websites are pretty much unique, and they do their own thing by themselves. This, in my
He's already wrong about this, by the way. That wasn't because of internet censorship, you fucking moron. What happened for Twitch in South Korea is there was an anti-net neutrality law that was fucking passed. You fucking moron. That's not internet censorship. That is for the express purpose of the Korean telecom companies to solidify the Korean market more under themselves. That was a bid for a pro-monopolization scheme. Like, quite literally, that's what that means. They wanted to cut out fucking competitors in the Korean market, you fucking moron.
opinion is just a precursor of what's going to happen all across at least the Western world. Now, whenever I have conversations about this, I'm having conversations about this in the context of an American, okay? We have more freedom of speech than many other people in the world. And so when I say something like, the reality is, I think, and this is the truth, okay? You might not like this, you might not want to hear it, but if you're realistic and you take your fucking idealism cap off just for a second, you're going to realize this is true. We're going to have real ID on the internet. It's going to happen. You might not like it. I don't necessarily like it, but it's going to happen. And it's not going to be in 20 years.
Oh, so this was his stupid real ID fucking take. That was really stupid and fucking idiotic. Now, why don't we fucking get that stupid take? We'll find it real quick. Again, I only saw like the first fucking minute of this fucking video, so. Internet real ID. Here. The problem people were having with this is that you were pro this fucking position. So internet real ID is inevitable, especially for social media. Denying this might feel good, but it is a lie and you know it. What isn't inevitable is private companies having access to our public record. The best solution is a government authentication token that only verifies info. Again, Asmongold, you're the type of dude who probably would have problems with Chinese fucking censorship, all the Chi-Com, whatever the fucks, having their fucking social credit score and stuff like that. Yet you are okay with a government authentication token that only verifies info? Surely there is no way that this can be potentially abused by the fucking United States government if they just can give out a fucking token to anyone they feel like. Surely there could be no problems with this whatsoever. Stupid. It's silly.
Years. It probably won't even be in 10 years. It'll probably be sooner than that, and I wouldn't be surprised if things keep going the way that I think they are, that it happens even sooner than that. We're having this happen with social media. You have Spotify, and you have YouTube too. And YouTube and Spotify are asking for your IDs now to make sure that you're not underage, and they have an AI checking system. So if you say it's lit or on God, you instantly get sent to YouTube Kids, which honestly I kind of think that's doing everybody a favor, right? But the reality is that YouTube and Spotify.
Why is that you're having a problem with censorship, yet you're making a fucking pro-censorship position. Well, which is it, Asmongold? Fucking stupid, bro.
Spotify shouldn't be the ones that are doing this. They should not be the ones handling your driver's licenses. They shouldn't be the ones handling your personal information. How'd that go with the T-app, by the way? So in case anybody doesn't know, the T-app was an app made for fat, ugly, middle-aged women to post pictures and henpeck men who didn't call them back after the first date because of the obvious reasons. And guess what happened? Well, in the most pristine...
That's not the reason why the T-app existed. No, it's a broader social problem with dating dynamics. Again, your dumbass is probably on the fucking T-app. Like, I guarantee it. Asmongold is on the fucking T-app. Like, come on, bro. It's just that there's a bunch of women who don't like really stupid, shitty pieces of shit men, which you are.
And pure version of karma possible. All of these women who had their information, were putting out their information to, basically like posting the public information of these men against or without their consent, had all of their public information and private information leaked completely to the public. And now you saw the pictures of all.
Well, it wasn't all of them, right? It was before 2024. After they updated their sort of protection scripts after going from like old fucking PHP, which is super easy to hack in. Don't use PHP. PHP is the fucking dog shit. Never fucking use PHP.
The people, and man, oh my god, like stereotypes exist sometimes for a reason. And so anyway, this happened, and I'm not going to say it's a hack because there was no security, there was nothing. The guy that was running this app, apparently, I heard that after he gets done running this app, Sony's going to hire him for their privacy division. So that's pretty much where we're at now. And I don't want to have YouTube get hacked. I don't want to have Spotify get hacked. The reality is that we need some degree of authentication token, verification, or some sort of third-party thing that verifies that maybe you are an adult or you're an actual person, you are above this age, but it does not provide that information to the end user or the end company that's actually trying to verify this. We need a
There is no fucking way this will ever fucking happen. No fucking shot. Bro says, hey, take off your idealism cap for like 5 seconds, puts the fucking idealism cap. Do you really fucking believe for even 3 fucking seconds that corporations are going to be altruistic enough to not sell all that information to AI companies and data brokerage firms? Get the fuck out of here. That shit's already fucking legal. Patriot Act, motherfucker. This motherfucking little device here, this thing called the fucking smartphone, constantly fucking listening to every fucking word I say, constantly collecting all of the information possible that comes out of my fucking mouth. It's always fucking listening, okay? That's the fucking meme. In order to be able to sell fucking products to you. That's the fucking point, idiot. He is making the conscious capitalism argument. And guess what? It's not conscious. This is fucking stupid.
Validation token system. And if we don't have this, and I know people might say, no, we're not going to have any of this, it's bad. You're going to get it, okay? It's going to happen. You can get mad at me all you want, but just wait and see. So I think we need a validation system. We need a way that has actual accountability to make sure that people just don't get their shit leaked when one of these accounts or one of these websites gets leaked. Anything can get hacked, but I would much rather put my trust in some part of like third-party like security system or something like that rather than a T-app or something like that that's just basically outsourcing it.
Dog, you want to know how you do fucking security? Okay, it's really easy. First off, most of the fucking attacks that fucking happen are fucking brute force attacks, okay? Listen, we're doing a little bit of fucking IT cybersecurity, okay? IT expert here. Unlike fucking Mudahar, who lied about that shit. a little fucking meme there. Basically, most of the attacks that generally speaking happen are either brute force attacks or DDoS attacks, generally speaking. And it's like little fucking script kiddies who write a script that have basically every fucking combination of letter or of like, you know, potential different letters of characters in order to be able to try to brute force your way in order to get like, I don't know, whatever information you can get on a fucking system, right? That's what a brute force attack is. That is like most of the fucking attacks that generally happen on most systems. DDoSes, generally pretty rare because it takes a lot more resources because you need a lot of computers to be able to make all the botnet farms in order to be able to send the amount of requests, in order to be able to overwhelm a system, well, its fucking network. So that's how fucking DDoS attacks work, and that's how and the reasons why DDoS attacks are not as common. Mostly, you're gonna see fucking script kiddies making doing brute force attacks, trying to force their way into a particular server or something, and they're just gonna keep typing in passwords until something fucking works. Like a fucking meme, in like the Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged meme, where Rebecca was trying to hack Kaiba's fucking satellite by typing the fucking numbers in over and over again. That's literally how it happens. Oh yeah, like the DDoS can also be pretty easy to deal with. That's a whole fucking different point, Zane. The thing is like most of the attacks that you're going to see are going to be those specifically. You want to know how you fucking take care of that? You can just have a sticky note, not a sticky note. Honestly, you make a note, put it on a fucking USB. This is what I do. I have a notepad with all of my fucking passwords, okay? I have a notepad. I fucking update it. I have them coordinated based on their fucking names, right? I give them code names and shit like that. That's how I do it. I put all of my fucking passwords in, and they are complete random collections of letters and characters. Now, if you want to stay really, really fucking secure, you change them every single month. That's what my cybersecurity teacher quite literally did. He would have like a script that would go through all of his fucking passwords and change them every single month. He never got fucking hacked ever. Now, he was a little paranoid. Like, he talked about like, oh yeah, you know, I'd build like a Faraday cage like 40 feet under the ground in order to stay really fucking secure. It's just like, okay, that's a little weird, but like I get what you're fucking saying. If you want to, it's like a point that if you want to be truly fucking secure from potential hacks and attacks, it's like that's what you're supposed to do. It's like, okay, I mean, I get it, a little weird, but sure, okay, whatever. Build your fucking Faraday cage. Who cares? Most of the attacks that you're going to see are very, very easy to defeat, and that is if you just do basic password maintenance. But people are lazy and they don't have time to want to do that. Like they don't want to do that. I'm fucking lazy. I don't even fucking do that shit, right? Like, but I've done my due diligence of keeping all of my passwords on like basically separate files, code naming basically everything. So even if they were to be like, I don't know, someone were to hack in, more than likely they're probably not going to know exactly what they're for or whatever. And I keep them on a fucking separate device, on multiple separate devices. So then, like, it's just like, yeah, good luck learning any of my fucking passwords. You can't do it.
Security to squirrels. And so anyway, That's right. Actually, that's not true. Squirrels are really good at hiding nuts. This person didn't even do that. But anyway, I was just thinking about this. The fact is that, yes, this is where things are going, and the internet is doing this. Why is this happening? It's not happening to protect the kids. It's happening to protect the people and the companies that are in power to make sure that narratives go unchallenged. And if you don't, the thing is, like, I don't even have to make a...
It's not for narratives to go unchallenged. Jesus fucking Christ. No, that's not the reason why they're doing this. They're doing this because they want to sell a bunch of fucking data to AI security firms. That's what they want. And they want to sell stuff to fucking AI firms. That's the point. It's all... Part of it is because of, like, narratives and stuff like that. Sure. The state, I don't think, really gives much of a fuck about that. It's not fucking free speech for these people. They could give less of a fuck about any of that stuff. No, they just want companies to be able to sell more fucking data to brokerage firms. That's the point of all this stuff.
1984 analogy? Because we could just make a 2020 analogy. Look at what happened with COVID. Do you even for a second think that's not what's happening? Of course it is. It's happening right in front of us because it just got done happening. And do you really think that...
COVID. It's interesting that you bring up COVID. What? Censorship because of COVID? People were spreading vaccine disinformation about COVID, you fucking moron. And that was leading to people getting killed. Like, what? I don't know. I guess, like, we got... is Asmongold on his COVID truther arc or some shit? Is he a truther now? That's crazy.
That all the people are like, oh, the censorship game's up. Well, I guess it's time to go home, and let's have everybody have freedom of speech now. No, they're planning their next method.
Oh, by the way, this is what Jimmy the Giant, broadly speaking, was talking about in his video that we examined a very, very long time ago about how freedom of speech is very often used as a way into further far-right ideology. Because, again... He's talking about, oh, this is how they are going to further control you and how they're going to do all this different stuff. It's just like, no, you fucking idiot. A lot of the people that you fucking agree with don't give a fuck about free speech. We even saw this on the Mehdi Hassan fucking Jubilee fucking video. They talked about, like, literally, they want to use free speech as a wedge issue in order to be able to get into power, use those systems to get power, and then get rid of all that stuff. So, like, spare me this fucking moral preening about, like, oh, they're just, they, I don't know who they is, what, like, governments, corporations, and stuff like that? Because those are the fucking people that are doing this stupid censorship nonsense. Like, who is they in this particular instance? They're the ones who are clamping down on fucking free speech by trying to do, like, a bunch of fucking belligerent nonsense. Like, trying to ask you to get fucking photo IDs for the express purpose of selling all that information to a bunch of data brokerage firms, AI security stuff. Like, that's the fucking point about this. It's not about, like, free speech. Part of it is, like, it is, like, could you make the argument that part of it is about, like, censorship of particular media narratives and stuff like that, that the state doesn't want to fucking hear? Maybe. But that's more a problem with commodified fucking media. Public media never has this fucking goddamn problem whatsoever because it's funded by taxpayer dollars. They don't have to fucking think about the profit motive. If you're a media corporation or a government that cares solely about the profit motive and trying to do anything possible in order to make money, you are going to try to clamp down on fucking free speech and particular narratives in order to make more fucking money. Because again, if we want to talk about the Online Safety Act and all these censorship attempts that these motherfucking goddamn, what the Europeans are doing and these corporations are doing, and again, quick reminder as to who catalyzed this particular movement, it was fucking Collective Shout when they penned their letter about itch.io and Steam having the incest rape game No Mercy on their video game catalog. They pinned that fucking goddamn letter, and a day after both Steam and itch.io quite literally removed those games from their catalogs. It is dishonest. It is not about fucking free speech for these people. These are the people that are trying to do fucking censorship. People on your side of the fucking political aisle. They're the ones who are trying to push for censorship because it is about a hatred of art. It is about a hatred of education. It is about a hatred of fucking self-expression. And you're just kind of going along with it by running a fucking smokescreen saying like, oh, it's all because of the government. It's all about the states that are trying to do this. It's all the companies that are trying to do this. Yeah, companies and corporations are fucking complicit with this because, again, for them it's about making money. They don't give a fuck about it's free speech or any of that bullshit, okay? They never give a fuck about any of that. If they can censor or have more free speech, If it means making more money, they'll fucking do that. They don't give a fuck about any of that. And you'd have a problem with it either way because you're just a fucking moron and a stupid idiot who doesn't want to think about that it is all about the fucking profit motive in the end. Because that's what it's all about. Fucking idiot.
And their next move. And guess what? They just showed us our side of the board. Sorry, their side of the board. This is what's happening right now. And I'm very concerned about this because I don't want to see the internet siloed away. I think that one of the best and most enriching things about the internet is the fact that everybody in the whole world can go on and talk with each other, basically. It's something that...
Dude, you fucking are talking about the siloing off of the internet, and we are having constant siloing offs of the internet. For example, in Twitter, with all the amount of fucking Nazi slop shit that constantly is happening. Also, with Facebook, doing constant siphoning off and siloing off of the fucking internet by doing a lot of restrictions on the stupid far-right shit that gets posted on there. Because again, for these companies, it's about profit. They just want to make money. And free speech and making money are two wholeheartedly incongruent positions with one another.
Expands people's horizons. I think it both creates and also gets rid of xenophobia. And I think that the truth is that it gets rid of it a lot faster than it makes it. I think if you can just...
I wonder if Asmongold will make this exact argument with Twitter specifically. Would he make this argument with Twitter?
Talk to somebody from another country, from another place, you just have a straight-up conversation with them. It's a lot easier than hearing what the media is trying to make you think this country is like. And I feel like there's been a lot of cultural understanding that the internet has created. That
I like how he's specifically focusing very often on the fucking media and not weirdo dipshit. Like, does he think that the Twitter is a platform that's conducive to free thought and expression? Dude, if you type cis on Twitter, you get fucking shadow banned. That's literal fucking censorship. Again, he doesn't give a fuck about any of this stuff. He doesn't care. It's just that he's okay with all the fucking far-right, idiotic, belligerent nonsense because he himself is also far-right.
Weirdos and people that have agendas never like to acknowledge. I've been more enriched in my ability to understand the rest of the world because of the internet than anything else ever. And I would hate to see that not be an option for other people in the future, but it sure seems like things are going that way. I think the real problem here...
I find it really funny that this motherfucker is talking about how he's being enriched by the internet when he goes over the exact same fucking slop tube fucking dipshits. And just like, yeah, totally, okay. Very, very fucking enriching in terms of your information palette. Why don't you ever look at anything from liberals or left-wingers? Do you even do that, Asmongold? Like, silly. You don't have a fucking you don't have a fucking varied information palette. Nonsense.
By the way, isn't with companies doing this, okay? The companies are just pulling the trigger. You should look at the person who's loading the gun and who made the gun. And that person, that's the government. And so the fact is, and telling them to pull the trigger, the fact is that these companies are not doing this because they want to do it. They're doing it because...
Again, Collective Shout were the main people who have catalyzed this sort of censorship wave that's going on. It's Collective Shout and payment processors, which are corporations, not the government.
They're afraid of not doing it. So what we need to be more vigilant of and there needs to be more advocacy of is, number one, privacy laws. I think that if a judge issues a subpoena and a person is doing something and there's reasonable cause and there's evidence and everything, I think of course their information should be turned over to the government. Like, duh, I mean, of course, that's the way anything is. That's the way it is now. But the truth is that I don't want to have the government that just...
I find it so funny. Like, he's just like, he's instantly just like, oh yeah, totally. I'm like okay with like this particular government action. It's again, like, who subpoena who? Like, again, Congress is trying to subpoena Ghislaine Maxwell. And the Republican Party is trying to do everything possible to try to fucking stop that. Like, it's so fun. It's so stupid. It's incoherence. It's babble. It's nonsense. He doesn't actually believe in any of this stuff. It's silly.
Has, they can just read what you're doing on the internet all the time. And unfortunately, it seems like that's where we're at. And I understand if you've got nothing...
Someone might need to tell this motherfucker about the Patriot Act. Because guess what? They were already fucking reading everything that you were doing on the internet already. Like, come on now. Come on now.
If you've got nothing to hide, you've got nothing to fear. Yeah, definitely. Well, what happens whenever they change what to hide? That's the issue. And I think that's where everybody else is at, too. I don't want to have my internet be controlled by the 20 most annoying Karens that are either in Collective Shout, that are in the T-App, or they're in Congress. Or I don't want to have them controlled by the 20 most powerful companies that are basically pulling the strings for a lot of these types of regulations. I am very concerned about this, and I think that you should be, too. I think there's an honest and genuine conversation to be had about which content is appropriate for children and which is not, and how social media should regulate itself, and how social media should be regulated. But we are going a lot farther than that, and we're talking about the entire internet and websites wholesale. This is censorship. This is going to go too far. This is not for kids. This is for adults to prevent them from doing and saying things and organizing in ways that put the powers that are making these rules at risk.
No, it's because a bunch of pensioners are too lazy to fucking talk with or take care of their kids, so they just stick them in front of the fucking iPad and just, oh, fuck, I can't believe that my dumbass fucking kid is now like an alt-right fucking weirdo. We need the nanny state to fucking crack down on this. That's the actual fucking problem here. But again, you are okay with that particular behavior, Asmongold, with your stupid fucking free speech stance. Again, if I were to go on Twitter right now and type cis, you know what would happen? It would say that I'm fucking using a dangerous slur. Like, you don't give a fuck about any of this stuff. You are totally okay with particular people being fucking censored by the government. You were okay with Hassan being fucking detained by by the fucking state. Quite literally, when he was coming back from France and when he got fucking detained and questioned. Like, you had no problem with that. You thought it was hilarious. Like, come on. Come on now. This isn't about fucking censorship or free speech. You just want to be the ones with the control of the levers of power. That's what you actually want, Asmongold. Silly.
That's what's happening. And I understand that might sound like a crazy person, but after everything that happened during COVID, I can't see a single one of you guys disagreeing. And so anyway, while Real ID I think is inevitable, what isn't inevitable is the fact that these companies have to be the ones running it. They should not be the ones running it. I do not trust these companies. I don't trust the government either, but I don't trust the companies at all, and I just don't trust the government. And the fact is that,
Then who is supposed to do it then, Asmongold? You said it's a third party, so a corporation is supposed to do it, but you don't trust the companies. This is what I mean by this is just incoherent babble. This is nonsense. It's nothing.
Like, the government got rid of, at least in America, slavery in 1865. Private companies still have it right now. So I think that pretty much gives you a barometer on which one is better than the other, which one has a little bit more accountability. But again, we're scraping the bottom of the barrel here. So that's what I think we need to be looking at. We need to be looking at proactive, Real ID implementations that do not actually put people's data at risk by the company being able to have that data on hand. You saw that with the TIA. And again, I know there's going to be people that are against me on this because you're going to say, well, I don't want to have this at all. It's going to happen. It's going to happen. I cannot see a universe where it doesn't happen. If you drive around with a car, you've got to have a license plate. You've got to present ID with 1,000 other things in the world. Do you really think that we're going to live in a world where the internet stays like it was in 2007 forever? Of course not. And I'm worried about that because there were some great things about that. There were some not so great things, but I'll be honest, the people that are trying to control, to get rid of the not so great things, they're also doing that as a massive Trojan horse to censor and control discourse on the internet and to have a effective lever that they can pull in the future if they need to shut down a certain type of conversation. You're already seeing this in the UK, which right now is one of the worst Western offenders. And I think that entire ideology is going to be exported to the rest of the West and the rest of the world, as it already has been in some places like China. And so I don't want to see that happen. And I want to make this video and spread it.
What, exported? Like fucking... Wait, China already do you not know anything about the Great Firewall of China? Like, they already do a significant amount of fucking censorship campaigns and do state-run fucking... Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Whatever.
Awareness and let you guys know what's going on. I'm busy today. I've got a lot of stuff to do. I want to make a quick video and talk about this. Be vigilant, be proactive, and don't let these companies try to take all of your information. Again, information and some degree of verification is, I think, inevitable, but it certainly shouldn't be coming from these private companies because they...
This is what I'm saying. It's constant fucking doublespeak. Again, like... If you don't want the government or the corporations getting the information, then who is going to get it? You're saying that the fucking goddamn government should have an authentication fucking token, but you don't want the private corporations to have it, but you don't trust the fucking government. Do people, broadly speaking, understand how this is just complete fucking nonsense? It's incoherence.
They are the easiest ones to hack, and if you don't believe me, look at Sony. So anyway, guys, thank you all very much for watching. I really want to hear what everybody thinks in the comments. I think this is going to be an ongoing...
Lovely. A dog shit video essay from fucking Asmongold. Who would have thought that such a thing could happen? This is, broadly speaking, the overall point here that Asmongold is trying to push is inherently fucking incoherent. Again, it's about, oh, I don't like the fact that there's government fucking censorship, but I don't like the fact that the payment processors are doing the censorship. But maybe we should have a third-party corporation being the main people who are holding the information. But I don't like the fact that the corporations have that fucking holding of information. But I don't trust the government to do it either. But why don't we have a government authentication token? Because they're totally going to be all honest when doing any of these policies. Do people, broadly speaking, understand what I'm saying here? This is incoherence. There is no position that's being held to here. Because, again, he doesn't actually fucking believe in anything. In reality, what Asmongold wants is he wants to be, him and his apparatchiks, his like little fucking gremlins, trolls, or whatever the fuck, want to be the ones with the annals and the hands on the levers of fucking power. He wants to be the one in fucking charge. That is the point. He wants power. He doesn't want anyone else to have any of the power. He just wants to be the guy who can be the person who says, like, well, you can say that, you can say that. I can say this, you can't say that. That's what he actually wants. This isn't about freedom of speech. This isn't about fucking censorship because, again, it's all fucking conservative groups that are the ones who push for broader fucking censorship. It's very interesting how he never fucking mentions any of that. I wonder why. Because he doesn't actually give a fuck about free speech. It's never been about freedom of speech for these motherfuckers. Literally, they could care less about that. He just wants to be the one in power that gets to make the fucking decisions. That is it. Don't believe anything from this motherfucker when it comes to fucking freedom of speech, because he could give less of a fuck about freedom of speech. He could give less of a shit about whoever gets fucking censored. Complete fucking nonsense from this moron. Nice. I hope, broadly speaking, I think I got a little bit too unclear, I think, in a lot of the shit that I was saying there. But, again, Asmongold's position there, it was just incoherence. Complete, utter incoherence. He did not have a position there. He was just like, oh, well, you know, I'm okay with, like, censorship, but I'm not okay with this censorship, but I'm, like, okay with the government doing this thing, but I want a government authentication, but whatever. Oh, 1000% Boy Meets Mini. I don't know if most normies would even talk like that. I don't know. I don't think I 100% agree with that. I don't think, like, conspiracy theorists or, like, normies even fucking sound like that. There's probably going to be more fucking consistency from, like, a normie, even in that particular respect. Like, Asmongold was just completely fucking incoherent. It was just nonsense for the sake of nonsense. Because he didn't hold to a position. I mean, there was no position that was being held to there. Alright, let's raid out. Why don't we raid out to Cosmopolitics? Because there's, like, not a lot of other people on. Alright, gamers. Raid messages. You know what to do. You know what to say. Transtrad with a Daho raid ba. If you're a sub, if you're a non-sub, you do the WoWie with the Daho raid ba. That's how we show appreciation. Those are into. In case gamers, I will be back tomorrow and we'll be, I don't know, more chemicals. Building greenhouses. Do I want to cover the Jank Jubilee stuff tomorrow? I'll probably take a look at the Jank Jubilee stuff, because I think it's probably funny. Listen, we did a thing with Anna Kasparian. We gotta do one with Jank now, right? It's only fair. Anyway, I will be back tomorrow. Same time, same place, same face. Peace out, gamers.